had to switch over quickly because I have no idea what's happening. I think I got a rare screen. I was just, like, clicked into the game and I had no idea that happened. So... yeah, anyway, welcome back. We're gonna try and beat fucking Saturday. Let's just hop straight into it, no bullshit. Right, go, fucking go. Just immediately check on everything. Go back. Just immediately go. Stage 1, I fucking hear you over there. I feel like my instinct, because I can always see this. Oop. Hi. I was half expecting to die there. 1, 2, fuck! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Generator's a bit higher than I would like it to be. Someone's fucking here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. Wait. Okay. Jesus. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. Someone's here. There you are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Good. Fucking missing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Waiting for 2 knocks on that side now. One more. Fuck. Really? Holy shit! Really, really bad. Whew. Please go away. Both of you. One. Damn it! Oh, wow. Oh, I don't know. Let's do this again. I want to, like, try and finish this. Because I do also want to get onto other fan games. As that would be really good. Is this guy, like, eating his own hand? I swear. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. That was almost really bad. Okay. I do need, like, practice. So, I'm not surprised that I'm not surviving. Come on. I know you're there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy shit. I survived through a jingle. Okay. There you are. I was like, I'm just waiting for Freddy. Good. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I heard both of them. Oh, Jesus! I was not expecting to look at your long, skinny legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. The other one. Thank you. Jingle. I am really pushing my fucking jingle timer. I heard it. heard it as I was going into the cameras. Ah! That sucks. Oh well.
Hello? Is this thing even working? Oh, yes.
Alright. This way. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it! I should have just closed it. He was there while the other Freddy got there. I think they got there simultaneously, and I just didn't count those seconds. Hiya. And they're starting to sound like Hu Tao. Oh, go away. Anyway. Five. Hi, everybody! Hi, welcome to this very fast-paced gameplay. Oh, frick, I jingle. Which one was that? Holy crud. Thank you for the subs and literally everything. I cannot answer at the moment. I am in the middle of a crisis. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome, Nightingale. Welcome back. Welcome to this hell. We are on night 6, by the way. Hi. Oh, close the door. It has been a while. I didn't realize that was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. One more. Where's the other bonk? Give me the other bonk. Thank you. I have to wait for both bonks for them to go away. One bonk per, and then peekaboo. Hi. Frickin', bangs on the door like he's Foxy. How did I gain more viewers off of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I have died to every major character, including that fucker on the ground. Oh, they were both there. But I have made it all the way to night 6, which is absolute hell. But it's really fun hell. I was actually having a lot of problems on night 4. Ooh, go that way. Just closing that early. Oh my god! Both 1.0s just went away. I would like both 2.0s to go away. Thank you. And thank you! So both 1.0s have the same knock, and then both 2.0s have very different knocks from each other and themselves, as well as the others. Okay. I didn't mean to wait there, my mouse just wasn't registering. I'm expecting Freddy to show up any second now. Or just you! You work too. Hi. So yeah, I've done Monday through Friday. We're on Saturday. I haven't unlocked these yet, or these, and these are apparently broken. There's actually a minigame in this game that I can access at any point, and I will be doing later. Also, I have turned off some of the rewards because they can't, like, the really long ones, like Dumb Ways to Die and Debated, I turned them off because they got me killed last time, because frickin' Akaza used Debated. I was at 5 a.m. on night 6. I was about to win, but then he used Debated and I couldn't hear anything, and so I got screwed over. Like, I even saw daylight coming through these doors. Sedge. Almighty TKO. Hi, and welcome. Oh my god! To the chat. Okay. Oh my god! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. Anyway. I'm gonna grab snacks and watch hell. Okay. By the way, you guys can't see it, but there is actually breathing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is a slight breathing, and there is actually surround sound. If you pay attention to the breathing and which direction it's coming from, you can actually tell which 1.0 is here. And also, based on how loud his sound cues are, you can tell where he is if you know how to listen for it. I haven't quite honed that skill properly yet, but yeah. Because there's a difference between open door and closed door. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not risking it. I have a bit of time. It's only 1 a.m. Come on. There you are. I was like, I know you're here. You just went away. Fuck. Nope. Still not here. Now you move. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Okay. I need to focus. Nope. One, 2, 3, 4, Oh, I'm not even sure if I can attempt, like, full whatever 20 mode. That made me jump! I'm waiting for the other knock. They're both there. I'm waiting for the other knock. Come on, Freddy. I'm not sure which one I'm even talking to. Thank you. Come on. You're both being difficult. You're here, you're here, you're here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Run! One, 2, 3. Go away! Thank you. Oh my god, where? You're about to be there. Hi. Thank you. Now we can let the generator cool down. It's 3 a.m. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The other fucking Freddy showed up, too. Yo.
I see you, but you can't see me.
Okay. I was like, I don't know if Spring Bonnie 1.0 showed up or not. Also, those random voice lines that play have no indication on the actual gameplay. They're literally there just to fuck with you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck! Oh, no, I got it. Got here. Go. Go away. Go away. Thank you. I love when developers just say fuck you. By the way, like, last Friday, the actual developer of the game popped in to say hi.
Alone here. There are others trapped
Like,
in this nightmare
about
with
an
you.
hour and a half in, the French translator of the game popped in to say hi. And then, like, 20, 30 minutes later, Sasha, one of the lead developers, popped in to say hi. I'm surprised Jingle didn't pop up in that entire time. I know the puppet's name is just Puppet, but I call it Jingle. Hi. I was wondering when you showed up. You see? It's 5 fucking a.m. 2, 3, 4, 5. No! Just... Come on! Come on! Time! Click over! I'm just leaving that fucking door closed. Because of that. Deal with you. Open you, because you're safe now. Now you're safe too. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, because of the timing. Yes! Yeah! We passed Saturday! Who's this? There was someone that night. I called for help, but no one came for me. Oh, it's Charlie. Now I feel different. Oh, the music. It's not ominous, it's just sad. I can't disappear, not now. Yeah, I just beat Night 6. I found others who are just like me. They need my help. I must save them. I must guide them. I will give them their happiest day. And there's everybody else. Oh my god, I love the music. Yay! I mean, that's not the end of how much we're gonna be playing this, because there's still, like, other fun stuff to do. Because there's the challenges and then custom night.
Exotic glitters.
Plus, I want to look through all the extras. I earned it. Well, I think I can look through the extras. I do want to try full 20 mode. I don't want to say like 420 mode because I'm pretty sure there's way more. I already know there's way more than 4 animatronics. Plus, there's the shadow animatronics, which I don't know if they're on custom night or not. And I said I would do the minigame. Save $5 coupon. Dear Scott, after recent unexpected events following the acquisition of our company by another organization, you've had to change your plans regarding your future establishment from the diner. Prove yourselves to be extraordinary value. Want to offer you then a contract for your job and establish your day job. Please check your mailbox and respond to this. Freddy's getting waiting for you. How long have you been playing this? Since like last Tuesday. It took me like a stream and a half to get through night 4, and then the later half of that stream, and then a whole nother stream. Actually, no, night 5 took me 3 tries, and then last Friday and today, it was all just getting through night 6. I now paid $99. Fuck you. Although it is 1983. Oh, this fucking thing again. Oh. Never mind. I thought that was a cutscene. No, it's just the It's just the credits. Okay. Let's look at the extras. Oh, it moves with my mouse. Fredbear was the first animatronic Henry had created. Together with Spring Bonnie, Fredbear had been modeled after the toys that Henry's daughter Charlotte had grown up with. After a while, it had given Henry the idea to create another bear character with a black hat and dark brown colors. I wonder who that was. Spring Bonnie. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can see where the seams are. I like the flower. That's a nice detail. Okay, that is cool. Spring Bonnie entertains children and sings on stage with his best friend, Fredbear. They symbolize the friendship between Henry and William, the founders of Fredbear's Family Diner. Later on, a newer version was built. This has been particularly interesting for William and extremely useful for his future plans. Okay. Fredbear 2.0. You know, the one that clambers down the hallway. I don't know why this part of his belly's missing. I'm pretty sure he was like one of those still work in progress because he doesn't have his eyes. Making new versions of Fredbear and Spring Bonnie was William's idea. With a larger budget and greater knowledge, they were able to replace the current versions. Since these ones had many improvements and were safer to wear, the suit will be haunted by a vengeful spirit. Since these ones have many improvements that were safer to wear. This suit will be haunted by a vengeful spirit, but that is a story for another time. What the fuck do you mean a story for another time? Excuse me? Spring Bonnie 2.0. Frickin' peekaboo. This suit became William's favorite. Initially created to entertain children, he used it for murder. But you can still see, like, the blood stains. Oh, look, there's a handprint on his face. Oh, I just realized why this is so unsettling. Look, watch his left hand as I scroll through this. It makes like a... Ugh. Initially created to entertain children who use it for murder. Sometime in the future, William will merge with the suit and be reborn as Springtrap and a reanimated walking corpse looking for his next victim. There is a Return to Bloody Nights 2 that I do want to look at playing. I haven't downloaded it yet. The puppet. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I like this version of the puppet. It is really good. In constant fear that his daughter will be harmed, Henry had to find ways to defend her even when he was not able to keep his eyes on her. The security puppet he had devised was a perfect solution. At least he thought it was. But instead of becoming her guardian angel, it became a vacuum for her soul. So, that is actually literally Charlie behind us. Okay. Oh, these two. This endoskeleton was the first of its kind. It was able to move and walk around on its own, and also gave an opportunity to the employees to use it as a costume. Huh? It's very advanced and charming technology, but this also makes it incredibly dangerous. So, if I remember correctly, one of these is actually in the back in the repair room and just sits there for the entire time and isn't functional, but the other one is the one that sits in the hallway, which I think is the Fredbear one. Okay, jump scare warning. Oh, I've never been able to hear the whole thing before. Okay. I like how they interact with the background. Like, that's really cool. Yeah, this one's long. Because the puppet can't actually kill you, it just distracts you. Also, their pupils become smaller. Yeah, they became smaller. What the hell? Okay. Back to these locations. Oh, these are the full renders of the camera. Okay, that is a tiny ass stage. Although I do like the door in the wall there. That, like, seems accurate. Entrance. Yeah. There's a small detail that is really easy to miss, especially in the later nights. But in the morning, this area will actually be much brighter to reflect the sun's coming up. Also, what are all these pictures of just the characters? Okay, looks like it's dirty. You can see the literal dust. I like the attention to detail. That's what that is. I was wondering what the hell that camera was. Central Hall. Okay. Parts and service. See, look, there. That's it. Okay, it is the Bonnie endoskeleton that's sitting there. It's the Freddy one that kills you. Also, there's parts like everywhere. Left hall. Got it. Oh, these are party rooms. Okay. Oh my god, all the merchandise. Right hall. Okay, same thing. There's a jukebox here. Miscellaneous. Oh, these are just other renders. Okay, this is cool. That's cool. And while I walked through the door and saw the atmosphere, I'd be out of there so fast. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure if in real life, given my previous experience with the animatronics in real life, I'm pretty sure I would have been really excited, and never looked at the stage. I would have just never looked at the stage, because... Okay, Jesus. Okay, let me look at the rest of these renders first. Okay, that is really cool. I like this render. Okay. I used to be terrified of animatronics. Like, somewhere before I go. Like, I legitimately had a phobia of animatronics, and it started with a stupid fucking tree when I was 3 years old. I was in a toy store, and there was a tree that was child height. Like, the face was child height. And for me, from my point of view, I had gotten lost from my parents. They were just in the next aisle. Well, my dad was on the end cap looking like in my general direction to keep an eye on me, but my mom was in the next aisle looking at something, and I had run up to a tree, and it was in the middle of the aisle, and it had started talking, and in my little child mind, that was like the scariest thing in the world, so I went running to my parents, and they couldn't fathom why I was scared of a talking tree. I was 3 years old. And then when I went to Chuck E. Cheese after that, I loved going to Chuck E. Cheese. It was fun. You know, as a little kid, it was really, really fun. But all the animatronics, they were terrifying to me. I would always want to sit in the back corner, far away from them. When I actually had my 5th birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese, I guess my parents specifically picked one. I don't know what happened. It was either the characters were down because they were, like, the characters have been taken off the stage because they needed to be refurbished, or animations with lively aspects. Yeah, because it's something that shouldn't be alive that is. That's what it is. It has humanistic characteristics. But there were no animatronics on the stage, and we could use, like, the freaking green screen camera that was, like, built into that specific location. And that was really fun. But, like, every time my mom would try to take me afterwards, every time I try to look at the animatronics, it'd be at the exact wrong moment when I'd look, and then they'd turn to face me, because, you know, they just randomly look around. You know, even when they're not talking, they're programmed to look left and right, and, like, attempt eye contact with, like, audience members, so their eyes are, like, positioned specifically, I guess. And every time I turn around, Mr. Munch would always stare directly into my soul. And I'd be like, nope, I'm gonna go on the slide. Surprisingly, in middle school, when FNAF came out, FNAF helped me face my fear of animatronics, and now I, like, genuinely like them. I've actually always liked... This is a weird thing. I have a phobia of animatronics. I now just have a general fear. Yes, I'm still scared of them. Of animatronics. Yet they were like one of my favorite things in the world. It is so weird. I can't get near them. I genuinely can't. If they're like a smaller one where it has just a couple moving parts of just rotating, like the dolls on Small World at Disneyland, I can get near those just fine because to me they're just robotic toys. But if it's something like the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics or the A100 animatronics from, like, it's plastered all over Disneyland, like, especially, like, Pirates of the Caribbean ride, or it's, like, some of the more animated characters from the, Splash Mountain, I can't get near them because I'm terrified. Like, logically, my brain's like, nothing's gonna happen. This is fine. But my blood pressure spikes, my hair stands on end. Like, my body has a physical, visceral reaction to it. And I saw, like, a documentary, or not really a documentary. It was like one of those YouTube documentaries. It's not, like, not an official one, but, like, one of those cool ones. It was, like, someone was going to the, Fake Anime Cat Girls. They're going into, like, this old Chuck E. Cheese / what was that restaurant that Chuck E. Cheese merged with back in the 80s? You know, that one with, like, the Rockfire Explosion. There we go. With the Rockfire Explosion band, you know, with, like, the gorilla and all of them. Yeah, I saw a documentary where the guy was, like, going through a warehouse and there was just a bunch of them and, like, more animatronics, and the fact that, like, they had hardly any of the lights on and it was just not lighting up the room. I was just like, I would not go in there at all. Plus, my mind would be playing tricks on me, making me think they're moving when I'm not looking, and then it's just like, bruh. And then I know for a fact that if even one of my friends came with me, they would be dumb shits that would try and scare me, and then like pick one up and move it when I'm not looking. So it actually moves when I'm not looking, and it's just, I guarantee you, they would be pieces of shit. Anyway, what are the cutscenes? Oh! Imagine going with the ventriloquist! No! Absolutely not! No. No, I enjoy pranks, and I enjoy when my friends pull pranks on me, but that's like the one thing where I genuinely draw the line. Like, if I saw, like, even after I know they just pulled a prank, I would still be in fight or flight mode, and I might, like somebody would get hurt because of me, essentially. So, okay, we've just seen this cutscene. I'm assuming that's from the challenges. What's the cut content? I'm genuinely curious. Old version of the game. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. That would have been cool, where you, like, have to, imagine it's, like, 2 stairways, and it's, like, you'll have to look down, and you have to look up. And then, like, maybe there's a secret compartment in the stairs that occasionally pops open. That's cool. I imagine, like, one is behind the other. Office difference. Okay. 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 I like the fact that I can see the whole thing lit up. That's really strange. Oh. I think I remember seeing this in like an early demo. Oh god. Oh yeah. Yeah. New looks so much better. Oh god, I remember seeing that, I think. What his arms be doing? What his arms be doing, bruh? What his arms be doing? Old custom night. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You know what? Oh, that's what it looks like right now. Okay. This is a really cool concept. This is, because it's the old portrait design. It's the very, very, very old, portrait shows from like literally the 70s and the 60s. And apparently, the Chuck E. Cheese shows back then were so bad, they would be like borderline cursing at each other across the room. And there were just flags and guns being waved everywhere. Like, it was like, this is America and this is Chuck E. Cheese. It was insane. There were lots of moving parts. Oh, that's cool. Like, it would be different depending on who you got killed by. Okay, that is still... Okay, I like the one that we have now. I like the ones that we have now better, but this is still a very interesting concept. I like this concept. Ah. Old loading screens. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Custom night. Mark the Puppet, hi. I noticed that you're here, but you haven't talked. Which is fine. It's just... Okay, I do like those loading screens. Give me a lurk and get back to work. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, though. Alright, let's see. What's game modes? Oh, God. No sound is gonna be hard. No sound is gonna be so hard because I rely so much on sound. About half the time when I know the 1.0s are there or how far 2.0 is on my left side, I listen for the sound cues and then also jingle. Oh, that's gonna be so hard. I don't know how hard. I don't know how far I could go in endless. Okay, this game mode disables is in the sound in game for the entire night. The difficulty preset has been set to high. Fuck. Oh, you can only do one at a time. I was about to like click them all on. Survival mode. Survive as long as you can. This difficulty is customizable. Alternative survival mode, in which the difficulty increases in time. Every 40 seconds, the game begins to get harder, starting from 1 to 20. Real time. No! I am not doing that one! No! Absolutely not! Not yet. I will, okay, I will revisit this later and I'll see if I can genuinely do that one. This game mode changes to like the in-game night to a real-life night. Enjoy 6 real-life hours of this game mode. This difficulty is customizable. Please tell me they at least slow it down so that you can manage it better. It's 6 straight hours of that hell and it's just one night. No! Midnight to 6 a.m. stream. Later. Not now. Later. And that will be, like, there will be several other things. Puppet Master. In this game mode, the security puppet, instead of adding difficulty, will multiply it every time you get caught. No! Preset of difficulty was set up very easy, but can be changed depending upon how you play. Okay. I think I might actually be able to do this one. I think this one might actually be doable. And then what's low budget? The generator heat is 100% less than standard, but it cools faster. No. 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 Just no. Not that one. Okay. Puppet Master is probably the only one here that I'll be able to do. Also, I mean, growing, probably. Oh, it would suck, though. Endless doesn't have an end, so I'm not sure. Okay, let's see what custom night looks like. Oh, I like that. Okay, let's see that again. Let's see that again. Just... That is cool. That is so cool. Bears attack. Easter bunnies. 2020. Undead Classic. That's interesting. Newcomers. Custom. That is cool. Okay. Oh. Oh, we have animations. Look at that. Although there's a bit of a clipping issue here and here. It doesn't matter. It's a FNAF game. Although there is no, like, variation here, though. Oh, there is, there. Oh, it's red and you're covered in blood. Got it. Oh, that's cool. His guitar doesn't move, though, which gives me the impression that it's, like, stuck in place. That's interesting. just find Spring Bonnie 2.0 to be unsettlingly cute. I don't know why. I think he might be my favorite character. He's just so I like that one. I do like how all the custom modes are only on the extreme end, like very extreme. Okay, I probably won't be able to do... Are we talking about give a hug cute or keep an arm's length cute? I said disturbingly cute, so... like... It's like a give a hug at first, but get the fuck away before it attacks you kind of cute. Like have the handler nearby, hug it, and then get the fuck away cute. You know? Like boop the snoot, then get behind the truck cute. Like, it's cute, but I'd rather look at it when it's in a zoo. That kind of cute. Alright. Bears attack Easter bunnies. I do like how, like, this is. Although, if I keep going back and forth, it looks like... Since the, curtains just, since they actually just slide and don't actually fold, it looks like the curtain is just sliding back and forth between the two frames. Amazing. No, kind of cute. Yes. Okay. So... I say... Okay, let me actually take a look at something. Because it doesn't say... I'm not sure if this is, like, done. Also, I do want to do this at some point, but this will be, like, after I do a revisit. Because now that we've beaten Night 6... This will probably be the last stream I do on this for a while. Like, I might go to Bloody Nights 2. And then come... Like, Bloody Nights 2, and then we'll do, like, some others. And then I do some more Minecraft and other games and kind of that. And then revisit this in, like, a few months. Like, August or something. And at that point, we might start doing, like, the super hardcore stuff. Not that Night 6 wasn't hard. It's just... Well, yeah. So... Let's just go in order. So, bears attack Easter bunnies. Like, skipping that one. Undead classic, newcomers, and then... Okay, so bears attack Easter bunnies, undead classic, newcomers. Alright. This is just the left side. I know what this means? We don't need to use the fucking camera. We just need to use the left side. It'll be just the left side and jingle. Which means we get to look here. Why am I looking that way? Oh, no. I just realized we still need to look this way because of that fucker. I'm going to join Outlast stream. I don't have Outlast. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up high! Perfect! Y'all are so in sync.
You may think you have a chance, but in reality, you're already dead.
Fuck off, William Afton. Phase 2. Fucking high! Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if this one's harder or Easter bunnies.
Hey, you! Yes, you. You were lured here, just as he lured them.
You were lured here. Well, fuck off, buddy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was like, he's gonna arrive right when I close the door. Right when I open the door. I think I can do Bear's Attack. It's already 2 a.m. It's not responsible for the loss of any
Looks like a suit
items.
that's right for you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, he feels like it's gonna be right fucking there. Thank you. 3 a.m. We're doing this. We're gonna do this. Just do it. Can I flashlight stall you? Because he only seems to move when I, like, do a flashlight stall. When I'm not staring directly at the camera. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I counted a bit faster because he was already there when Freddy moved. So maybe I can flashlight stall him. I'm gonna try something. We've just dealt with everybody else. I'm curious. Can you move? Because there's no limit on my flashlight. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They both showed up. Hi, Curve. We passed night 6, and now we're doing some custom game modes. So right now we're doing Bears Attack, where it's both Freddy's on 20. Neither of those two are customizable, though. I think Jingle's the same the whole time. We also got Nightingale to drop a raid on the channel with 13 people. Where's the other knock? The other knock, Freddy. I don't know which one I'm talking to, Freddy. Come on. Do it. I said do it. Thank you. It's already fun. Okay. Only having to deal with one side, even if they're all on 20 mode, is, like, pretty... Okay, that's... Ooh. Unless I make a stupid fucking mistake like that. It's very interesting. Plus, I have to, like, look it up and do some more research. But I think I can, like, just fully I think I can just fully flashlight stall
The
him.
night is silent, but death is screaming your name.
Oh yeah, I'm also getting a lot of
You
messages.
can try to ignore it, but it won't go away.
Technically, he's Fredbear, darling. Yeah. Fred. There's 1.0 in Loudmouth. I call this one Loudmouth because he won't shut up! There we go. I did Bears Attack! Yay, now to do Easter Bunnies. That's just the name of the, Does it show if I've done it? No, there's no special, like, thing, unfortunately. Alright. Easter Bunnies, which means I can ignore the... Freddy, yeah. Which means I can ignore the left side this whole night. Which means most of tonight is going to be spent on the cameras. I'm just gonna be staring at this hallway the whole time. The whole time. That's all I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be staring at this hallway. I don't think the endoskeleton will ever get us. Marionette sounds. Yeah. You know, I think I can play newcomers, like how I played Bears Attack. Yep, they don't move unless I look at them. Or unless I'm not looking. Because they're just standing there. I see both of you. I like how I can hear my character, like, taking a sip of their drink. I just keep looking. Well, no, I have to check on the marionette.
This place is a prison, and you're trapped inside.
William
The
Afton!
only way out
Shut
is to
up!
embrace the madness.
Cause on, I think we'll just, it's like, I think it's like Fredbear Classic. I can literally just check the doors. There's no need to check the cameras. Just keep going left and right, left and right, left and right. Every time they pop up, just close the door. No need to check the... Go! There he goes. Thank you.
There's something lurking in the shadows. Can you feel its eyes on you?
Yes! I can! Now shut up! If William talks, you do nothing. Yeah, because it's not an actual mechanic. It's just there to distract you. Like in, Sister Location, when you're talking with... When you're going up against Ennard in the Secret Night, how Baby just tries to talk to you, and then how, like, all the animatronics just start talking. They're trying to distract you. That's all that is. Yeah, I think I can camera stall him. It doesn't work for Peekaboo on the last phase, but it looks at everything else.
The children's laughter has turned to screams, and those screams, they won't stop.
There you are. I'm just like, I had no idea that camera stalling was a thing. In this game, that is, not in general. I know what camera stalling is and how, and especially as it was used in Ultimate Custom Night. And it's like a major point in FNAF 1, but it's like, wasn't called that. I won't stop screaming! Really? Go away. Alright, I think I can do Easter bunnies. I'm also gonna check this. Yep. When it gets to like 5 a.m., I do want to like click back there just to show you guys that, like, yes, indeed, it does like show the daylight coming through. I've only ever died to the endo once. I'm gonna try and camera stall this as much as possible, so that their movement timers on like fucking 0 and I can deal with them both at the same time. Goes hard on Night 4. Yeah, I got past Night 4 through, I guess, practice? Excuse me? Are you kidding me? Fuck you! Fuck you! Now I have to check that door! Why are you here? This is not... Oh. Oh. Wanna know what it is? It's this motherfucker. I didn't realize the door was closed. Every time he catches you, the difficulty goes up. I forgot about that. But he's on, like, very easy. So... he's at the door. I am literally flashlight stalling him.
The clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock.
Okay, it's 5 a.m. and neither one were here. Look! Daylight! I meant to click back here first. I guarantee you, if I get caught by him again, it's gonna activate other Freddy. Come on. You see the endo stand up? And we did it. I forgot that every time he catches you, he ups the difficulty. So, if an animatronic hasn't been activated yet, he'll just activate the fucking animatronic. Okay, which one's first? Undead Classic. They just blink out of existence. Okay. Got it. It's just a lot of back and forth sweeping. No need to use the cameras. You're there, you're there. My headphones are freaking out. Don't need to ever go into the cameras. The night will just end whatever. Yep, that's the whole night. Dumbass thought I was trying. Yeah, I've done that before. Come on, Freddy. Here, lots of opportunities for you to jump scare my ass. I closed it just before he got there, too. Wow. I mean, I might open the cameras to check the time, but that's it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have it on this camera just because. 2.0 ain't active, so we can put our camera wherever we want. Don't need to watch that hallway.
The children's laughter has turned to screams, and those screams, they won't stop.
Fuck you. Really? Okay. Did that. Nope, that. I mean, you stabbed them, why wouldn't they scream? I mean, yeah. This one's just sleeping left and right. This one is just more of literally camera stall, like flashlight stalling Fredbear, and then checking on Spring Bonnie once in a while. Which is okay. This is actually more complicated. This one's harder. I wonder, can you go in like this? I think you can. Anyway, we're still in Undead Classic. Both are hard, darling. Well, yeah. It's custom night. Apparently I'm having a rave. Ah, you're both moving. Can I just camera stall you two? You're both here. They're like, we want to move. Let us move. We want to move. Ah. Okay. Why the fuck is what? I can't check at the moment. Maybe try refreshing your page. Okay, because I turned some options off. So if you're trying to click on an option that's disabled, then it'll just register as non-existent. Quack is... Oh, that's because you can only activate it once every 3 minutes. At all. Well,
Hey, you! Yes, you!
it's a global
You were
cooldown timer.
lured here, just as he lured them.
Yeah, it has a global cooldown timer. Meaning, once one person does it, nobody can do it for 3 minutes. Hi. Kick the door. Do it. Thank you.
Let's find a suit that's right for you.
Pink wolf, thank you. To him. Yeah, she said something smart. Oh, yeah. Technically, William Afton was only ever a pedophile in one fan game. But that's because the actual maker of the game was a sick, twisted person. And as interesting as that one is, the mechanics are very broken. Oh, so you know the game I'm talking about, like Dendro... It's like... Dio something. Yeah. Luckily, someone else is taking that game and remaking it so that it, 1, looks better, 2, everything is more balanced, 3, everything makes more sense, and 4, all of the icky stuff is taken out. Didn't I just check that door? I'm normally not mad when I die, but didn't I just check? Normally not mad when I die. Have you seen this channel? But, huh? I can't jump scared. Welcome back, Almighty TKO. Let's try this one for a while. Wow, it's only been an hour and a half. Y'all are staying there. Where do you start? Oh, you start back there. Sometimes I'm gonna say this, but the way you breathe sounds mad. I was about to say, there's no reason I need to check that side. Yes, there is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, I have nightmares, just not of anything FNAF related, because this stuff sure does give me a start. Doesn't actually scare me. Not anymore, at least. Like, I stopped being scared of FNAF stuff when I was little. Or when I was younger, I should say. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like this is faster. Or like I'm doing stuff faster. No, this is, I guess it is actually 420 mode. There are 4 different game modes. Or there's a bunch of different game modes outside of, 420 mode. This is 20 mode with the 2 newer animatronics, with the 2 2.0s. So both 1.0s are on the stage. Apparently Undead Classic is my nemesis.
You may think you have a chance, but in reality, you're already dead.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's still 2 a.m. Fuck you. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did Bear's Attack and Easter Bunny, which was the two on the left side and 2 on the right side. And apparently I wasn't paying attention because when I was doing Easter Bunny, which was the Spring Bonnie 1.0 and 2.0, I had apparently activated that motherfucker. So about like at 5 a.m., I heard static down the hallway and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? 2, 3, 4, 5. I was so close. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice backward stuff. I thought he was speaking gibberish, and I was like, no, he was genuinely speaking gibberish. I keep checking this way because of the endoskeleton. If he wasn't there, I wouldn't have to check that side at all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if it was just a trick of the eyes, but for a split second when I turned away from this cam, the 4 a.m. inverted. Or no, there it was. Whenever it like glitches. To level 3 just as I turned away. I think I can flashlight stall him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Jingle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Let's find a suit that's right for you.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And look at that! I'm able to do newcomers! Yay! Yay! We've updated our terms of service. I mean, I've read all this. Okay. Whatever. So yay! Alright. There's only 2 of these that I haven't completed now. Which is Undead Classic and 2020 mode. I apparently can't do this. So what the fuck is gonna make you guys think I can do that? I would like to know, I would genuinely love to know what gives you guys the confidence in me to think I would be able to do this, and for some reason I'm watching 4 dancing pixels on my screen. Like, the game on my screen looks perfect, but I look over at my preview and it's just all pixelated. Like, it looks like it's from the 90s. Part of me wants to do 420 mode, but another part of me really doesn't. This one sucks. No, I am not doing no sound. I was wondering what that was next to your name, TKO, and then I realized, oh, you went to GlitchCon 2020. Huh. You know what we should do? That I want to do? I'm just using this to get into the game. I'm not actually doing this. I'm not actually doing this, but I'm just using this to get into games so I can do this. And just... Yes, I chose to do custom mode just so I could get to the minigame. Because it isn't a stream if I'm not falling into the void constantly. This game is too loud. Yes, there's a whole fucking Geometry Dash minigame in here. No, this is not the first time I've played this. Yeah, still don't know how to get through there. Damn it. Alright, here we go. New. Motherfucker. Damn it. I swear I jumped. What other games do you normally play? I normally play Minecraft, actually. Like, because I actually have 2 Java accounts and a Bedrock account. Which I could get a second Bedrock account if I really wanted to, but I don't have the need for it right now. But yeah. I have 2 main worlds. I have 2 main worlds that I usually do. I have my Java world, which is full of mods, and then my Bedrock world, which I do with friends. Occasionally I play Final Fantasy XIV. My regular schedule is actually on the Discord, but I haven't been sticking to it lately because I feel bored, honestly. Motherfucker. Because Thursdays are usually Dead by Daylight. And then Fridays is usually whatever random game I want to play that are usually just like one-offs or do every once in a while. This is the first time in a while I've done something outside of that consistently. Like, these past few streams have literally just been the Return to Bloody Nights with one break to play with command blocks, where I learned how to make an animation in Minecraft. But yeah. I literally did it! Why did I fall? I haven't... Okay, if you can't tell, that area where I died to... Yeah. That's literally the farthest I've gotten. That area where it's like a high jump and then like 3 platforms. That is the furthest I have ever gotten. And apparently it's all still level 1! Also, I can't directly control my sideways momentum. I can either jump or slide, and I'm just consistently moving. I slid, motherfucker. Yeah, I slid straight off the edge. I just slid comfortably right into the void. I know I said in previous streams that the void is my friend, but it's feeling particularly clingy today. Darkness, my old friend. I have to talk to you again. Fuck! I was recently talking with my friends about what I should do for streams that's just like not what I usually do, to spice things up a bit. And they all came to the conclusion of, you should sing on stream. And it's like, sing what? Which I don't mind, but at the same time it's like, do you realize the setup I would have to do for that not to sound awkward? Not to mention, especially when I'm live, I have... It's not a lisp and it's not a stutter, I just have difficulty speaking sometimes. I don't know what it is. I really hope you guys can hear me considering how loud this goddamn game is. Because it's like, literally so loud. And also, if I were to pause on the game over screen to like mess with the sound settings, if I go AFK like from the game for long enough, it will actually start the night. Have you done pummel party nights with your friends? Hi Den442, welcome back. I have not done pummel party. I think I know what that is, and I think I've seen people play it. But none of us have it. But what we do have is I have user words, and then my parents have every single Jackbox game, and they let me use it. So if I can get a stream or get a recording of a stream where or get a pre-recording and then stream the pre-recording. Oh, hold on. Then I could probably do like push the button or something like that with my friends. The code for this minigame is 023956. Here, I'll put it in chat. That's the code for the minigame. You can type it in on any night onto the keypad and it works. It was actually a viewer on a previous night that on a previous stream that told me what the code is. I was so close. Do you see that? Every single time I make it there, it's like, nope, fuck you. I have actually done some streams before where it's just me drawing, but well, I've only done it like twice, but the first time I would try to draw something, but I was, I guess, fast with the drawing, and I finished in like an hour, but it wasn't particularly high detail. It was actually, we were drawing the channel points, actually. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna draw an emote that I can use. So that's actually what the potato is from. I drew that. I do want to do it better one of these days. Because I didn't realize what the actual resolution quality was. So yeah, I also do want to redraw the channel points. You have like a full tablet setup. I have a drawing pad, but it's one of those little $80 drawing pads that's attached to my computer. Like, in a bit, I could probably take a picture and then put the picture in chat, so you guys can see what I mean. And you'll also get I guess you'll see, like, part of my keyboard in that. Yes, I am a gamer, and I have an RGB keyboard and an RGB computer monitor. I like colors. But yeah, once I got my drawing tablet, it made drawing easier. I still draw better with actual pencil and paper. Like, my regular medium is literally colored pencils. Like, that's my regular medium, and occasionally I use markers. Because that's all I had. But I still got somewhere. Indulge in what you enjoy, yeah. It took forever, because I was like, sure, the people around me did draw as well, but they just drew for fun, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just, I was actually trying to improve my skill, and they didn't have any proper feedback that they could give me, for that. And that's fine, it's just, I wish I had someone like that, when I was in middle school, when I was in high school. And they're not bad themselves. One of them, is actually studying architecture now. I draw for fun, but I also draw, concepts. I draw concepts and concept art for my project. It's a personal project, but it's like a super big project. Like, this project will not come out for several years big. Like, I need a whole fucking animation studio. See? Look, I AFK for just a little bit, and it starts tonight. First one to kill me. First one to kill me, because I just want to go back to the main screen. Because pressing escape doesn't do anything. First one! It's probably going to be one of the 1.0s. First one to kill me. First one to kill me. Actually, well, while it's doing that, let me move my drink. I hear just everybody in the hallways. Hi, I hear all of you. Someone kill me. Thank you! I have my light on for this picture. I normally don't have this light on. Okay, took the picture. Well, I've got to do an elaborate thing of sending it to myself on Discord and then copying the Discord message into chat. Because it's faster than emailing myself. Okay, the image is sideways for some reason. I have no clue why. Nope. I meant to paste, not inspect element. There we go. That's what my... that's literally my desk. What's on my desk? Time to tilt your head. I just realized I could probably also take a picture in the dark. I should probably do that. That's not what I want to look at. I want to go here to send myself the other image, which is surprisingly the right way round. Copy link, not open link. Eh. I've always been pretty bad at drawing, but it's pretty fantastic to watch some drawing screams here and there. Yeah. Which formats are allowed and which products and services are acceptable to promote. Okay, that's... oh, that's fine. Okay. And I just got a notification from Twitch saying, we've updated our terms of service. Here's specifically what we have updated. I'm considering... okay, since I won't be able to pass anything that's left on Return to Bloody Nights, like, I won't be able to do it. But if I try and do on PS... do you mean Photoshop? Yeah, okay. I don't have Photoshop, so no, I can't. I have drawn on Photoshop before, because... okay, my dad works at a college, and they, when I was growing up, they had a, or they have, it's still there, a kids program and a teens program. And so for the kids program, it would be like every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. for about like 8 weeks. And there were lots of different things you could do. There was like film studios, there's photography of multiple types, there was like sculpture making, architecture, all this shit. My favorite class was animal sculpture, where you make like animals out of paper mache. But one of them was drawing. So I actually did drawing in the kids area. And then when I got old enough, I went to the teen area. And I actually took digital art. And then I took digital art, and then after that I actually did digital animation. Which was really fun, but I was so bad. Because it was my first time drawing in that medium. But what I did was impressive considering my skill. And apparently I was like the only person to completely follow the instructions, and you know, everyone passed. It's a pass or fail. It's a fun class. There's no, it doesn't like hold you to any, they don't actually hold you to any standards. Or standards for, like, it had no actual repercussions on your life. I was the only one who made a long enough animation that followed all the rules, and I still had time to do some extra stuff, like color. Everyone else was so busy with trying to add so much color that they just didn't, that they didn't, like, take the time to actually animate. Like, they each had, like, 10 frames, meanwhile I had 2 minutes worth of a 16 frames per second animation. It was really, really, really bad, and you could barely tell what it was, but it checked all the marks. So, I actually have some drawing programs. I obviously have Paint, because that comes with, like, that comes with your computer. But I do use Krita. I tried to use, like, Pencil 2D and, like, some other stuff, but it just, I really didn't like the tools. I really didn't like the tools that it came with. I would really like to use the animation software that I did use at the college. And I actually still can. Like, if I want to, I can ask my dad, hey, can I go with you to work for, like, on this day, just to work on a project? And he'd be like, sure. And, like, he already has pre-approval from his supervisor saying, hey, if your kid wants to do this, just go ahead. Just make sure she's not doing it during, like, an actual class, and that's fine. Which, perks, but I do, but, that, what I used at his work was, Adobe. It's expensive as fuck, and they no longer offer lifetime, licenses. It's all subscription shit. So. I'm flip-flopping in my head between, yeah, it is really good. It is so good. But I did actually do 3D modeling as well as a class, and we did touch a bit on Maya, but we mostly used ZBrush. And I did actually make a 3D model. I made a fully functional 3D model. It had an inner skeleton and everything. But if I were to actually make a 3D model that I'd want to use for something like my avatar in VR chat or something, I would definitely not use that. I would make it better. Not that. I meant to just go actually to Game Jolt and stop freezing. Not Fazbear Tycoon, the Return to Bloody Nights. Because there's a Return to Bloody Nights 2. But I don't know. Last update coming soon. Okay. What is that game? Hello? I'm looking to see if I can find the Return to Bloody Nights 2, because I don't know if it was actually here or not. Huh. It takes forever to finish One Piece. Oh, I definitely preferred color art. Like, okay. There is some genuinely good black and white art, but I am so much color enthusiast that whenever I make a piece, it doesn't feel finished until I add color. Like, I'm definitely not going to show it now because they're put away and I would have to, like, dig for a while to find them. But if you look at my notebooks from high school and middle school, all of my drawings that I consider finished have color. Even on the areas where it's like a mostly white character for something, I actually used a white colored pencil because I have to use a white colored pencil and another colored pencil for shading. Also, I still have not wrapped my head around digital shading. Like, I have not found the right tool at all. I remember seeing a thing for Return to Bloody Nights 2. Don't know where the hell it is, though. that. Yes. Okay. I'm just quickly looking on Game Jolt to see. I've always wondered how people did digital shading and they always have kind of got so clean. Yeah, same. I have like no idea how people do it. It's like, do you use a darker color, or do you actually use gray, or do you just use this at like a darker opacity? I don't, or like half opacity or something. I don't get it. Like, how the fuck do people shade? And I've seen tutorials and it's like, how the fuck do I do that? It's like, oh, you use these brushes, and then you go to look at the brushes, and you pay like $10 for a pack of 600 brushes, and it's like, I don't have money. There's a fan game here called Last Hours, which looks kind of... There's no download for it. Oh, they're doing casting right now. Oh, pinned 1 year ago. Never mind. There's Maria's Arcade, but... Okay, yeah, there's no idea where Bloody Nights 2 is. I don't think it's here. I saw it for a second. Like, a couple times when I went onto the page, and it's just not there. By the way, fun fact about Fazbear Tycoon. I'm pretty sure you guys have heard about it at this point. I actually auditioned to be in Mini-Rena. I don't know if I went through or not, though. Like, the page never said. It just kind of sat there for eternity. But they did actually, like, respond to me saying, like, hey, can you tweak this like this? And, yeah. I still have about an hour left, and I'm not exactly sure what to do, because I'm not going to get anywhere else with Bloody Nights. As fun as it is, I think I'm going to leave it here for a while. But I don't know what else to do, because all the FNAF games that I currently have downloaded don't work anymore, because they're too old, and they don't know how to format to, oh gee, I don't know, 2 monitors. They break so easily, and it's like, buddy, just stick to 1 monitor and fill out the screen. Thank you. And then the others that do work, I don't have downloaded and would take several hours just to download. So sad. Okay. I kind of want to draw, but at the same time, it's like, what do I draw? Do I just draw my regular character, like my regular mascot character that you guys see my PNG tuber as? Or do I draw my FNAF OC, who looks very similar, by the way? You know what, I'm just gonna open up Krita, and something will come to me. I can't just say I'm drawing. Got it. Can't, like, tap into a category. Okay. Krita. Thanks, Avast, for nothing. I didn't install Avast on my computer. It's just... Can't have people just tell you what to do. Yeah, well, yeah, I know. You just have to let inspiration come to you. Like... In high school, I have like 2 or 3 full, like, you know those like 200-page like college ruled binders? Yeah, I'd fill one of those out in a year. I'd fill one of those out per school year, and I'd have to get a new one every school year. Because I drew so much. Let's just do a new file. Here, let me switch it. Screen capture, I think. Unless I already have. No, I don't have Krita. Krita. Add source. That. Move it below everything. Okay. This is what my Krita looks like. I just realized you guys can't actually see the mini document. Okay. Custom. Let's do that. I'm sorry, there's an anime.
One eternity later.
There's an animation template, comic template, design. I didn't realize there was all this here, but I'm just gonna make this. Just gonna call this Naravani chilling. Okay. Create. There we go. It's been an eternity. I'm still alive. Move faster! That's funny. But yeah, this is what I used to draw. Ow. Okay. Background layer can fuck off. I'm still fiddling with what I would like to use for these. Because, like, this is what the pencil looks like. This is what this brush looks like. And then this one. And then there's, like, some cool texture brushes. Which I think some of these are meant to be used for different things. And I do have some custom brushes, but... Oh, I forgot. I'm literally in my favorites tab. Also, like, look at this cool texture. There's a fine pen. Use digital sketchbook. I got a real sketchbook. I think my life is a skit sometimes. I mean, I do have a real sketchbook too. It's just I don't use it as much as I used to. Because there was, like, no need. Alright, I'm gonna Control Z all of this away. Let's just go with the pencil for now. Like, let's see if I can, like, just draw her, like, sitting against, like, a tree. Like, just general outline. No. Like, just... This is a tree root. I don't know. This is just a big, generally big sketch. Okay. And then it's in a big planter, so there's that. And now her. I usually have to draw from a base. Ah, this is so hard. Especially since I haven't, like, done this in forever. There's a knee. Maybe a shoe. Her arm. I have a real sketchbook. I have a few real sketchbooks. One thing that I have tried to do is, like, draw just a sketch in real life because it's easier to control my pen in real life. Or my pencil in real life. And then, like, convert it into a picture and then, like, draw over it using that as a template. But, yeah. No, let me use the eraser. Why can't I click on the eraser? I mean, I guess this works. DK Master Wolf got hit with a bombshell today. What happened? Also, welcome. We finished Bloody Nights. I've been here, Flutter. I've just been drawing. Oh, you didn't say anything, so I didn't know if you were here or not. I can't see. I can only see the number of viewers. So my info bar along the top of my stream manager is literally session, viewers, followers, bitrate, subscribers, sub points, pre-roll, and then time since last ad. I can only see the amount of people watching. I can't see who's watching. I would love to. I would love to be able to see that. But I can't. Like, if there were a pop-out window I could view, that'd be great. But they're not gonna add that. That'd be, I think, breach of privacy? Because then you could just, like, out people. It's like, hey, this person watches me. They're a... Because then also people could hack into it. Anyway. So, So what do you mean by you got hit with a bombshell today? I feel like I should put on some background music, but I don't have a Spotify playlist ready because I've never used Spotify. I don't even have an account. Plus, I don't want to get copyright stricken. By the way, if I do finish this art, this may just become like my I will be right back screen. Who knows? Throw on some lo-fi or something, maybe. Would they do anything if I put on lo-fi music? My uncle just told one of his close best one of his close best friends had passed away last night, 2 hours before I went to sleep, and it was really cool. This friend is... I am so sorry. That's horrible. Maybe this one? Just turn the volume way down. Here we go. I am so sorry. Oh, losing family is the worst. I've lost family before. Okay, what's playing in the background is, this. It says it's, DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers, so We should be good. Because I feel like if I'm just gonna be drawing now, I feel like it's a bit empty without any music. So. And then the guidelines. I'm never good with the guidelines, but I draw them anyway. Because it's hard for me to, like, stick to them. Nope, too far. This way. Okay. Now to the neck. So I know it doesn't look like it because my my current PNG avatar that I use was one that I used like on a copyright free like anime girl maker site. So she's not actually accurate to what she's supposed to look like. But it's like it has a outfit that she would wear. So like she especially doesn't have that necklace. That's not right. Where'd you get the inspiration for your avatar? Something you randomly drew is based off something you saw. So there's quite a long history behind my character. Because she is the... both personality-wise and visually, she is the anime version of the real me. Big main feature is her pitch black ponytail. Although this case it's black and white because I wanted to add a little bit of variety. She's supposed to have midnight black hair. But this avatar maker didn't have it, and this was the best I could do. And it's not supposed to be that long either. It's supposed to come down to like midway in her back. Or like midway between her shoulders. But it started out actually when I was in middle school. So this is gonna be a bit of a ride, so just stick with me. So when I was in middle school and I had just gotten my friend group together. We were all in, I was 6th grade, so this is 2013. Long time ago, a whole decade ago. Fuck. I was middle school. I had just gotten my friend group together, and there were like 5 of us. And the common thing that we all liked was, we are not old. I am almost 21. The common thing that we all liked was My Little Pony. And at that time, I think it was, like, season 4 had just come out. Or season 4 is, like, in the middle of coming out. I remember, like, watching season 4 premiere in, like, the middle of October. Like, getting home that Saturday after doing, I think, Aikido, because I was still enrolled in Aikido at the time. And watching it and being so excited, being, why the fuck is Discord here? you know. But anyway, I forgot exactly what we were doing. But it was like after we would usually hang out after school because we were actually in different grade levels. So me and my best friend were in 6th grade, but our three other friends actually were in 7th grade, but one of those 3 friends was usually doing soccer, so she only popped in rarely. Meanwhile, the rest of the 4 of us would hang out and draw or do homework. And so we were discussing stuff one day, and we're like, hey, we should make, like, our own characters. We're like, okay, what should we do for the character? Like, what should our cutie marks be? You know, all that stuff. All that fun stuff. So it took, like, trial and error, because I was associated with a couple different things. But eventually we came up with names for our characters, and that kind of determined what our cutie marks were. And so we got our character, and so we made our characters from that. So my character, originally her name was just Lilica. It was just her, and her cutie mark was a lily pad because she could talk to plants. Like, that was her special talent. She could talk to plants. And then I remembered I had, like, really long time ago, kind of made an OC. And I was like, oh, I want to use that. And her name was Moonlight Shine, which, now that I think, like, it took me a while to realize, I'm like, oh, this is not unique at all. Lilica's much more unique. So I used Moonlight Shine as, like, her older sister. And that's how, and I was like, well, last names carry over. So that's how, Lilica got her last name to be Lilica Shine instead of just Lilica. Fast forward to 7th grade, about a year later, FNAF 1 comes out and takes our school by fucking storm. Like, everyone has it on their phones, they're all playing it, everyone's watching, like, Markiplier's videos, all that. And, it was at this, like, I asked my mom if we could all get it, because it was, like, what, $3? So my mom, it wasn't for anything particularly, but it was just, I usually don't ask for much, and when I do, it's because I really want it. And so I asked if I could get it for everybody, and she was like, yeah, and she gave us gift cards. We all got Five Nights at Freddy's 1. I quickly became popular after school, meanwhile still the most bullied kid in middle school, because of the fact that I was able to beat 420 mode, like, on their phones. Like, every other week, a new kid would be coming up to me saying, hey, I can't beat 420 mode, can you do it? And they'd hand me their phone, and I'd sit there for 6 minutes while they watch over my shoulder, and I do it. Yes, I have boobs. That's not even an exaggeration of real life me. I actually have boobs. But anyway, you know, FNAF was really popular, and we're like, you know what we should do? We should make FNAF OCs. And so, one thing from another, because of the fact that we were also My Little Pony fans, we somehow made our My Little Pony characters into our FNAF characters. So the story was essentially, our characters in the My Little Pony world grew up, went through the mirror that is used in Equestria Girls to go into real life, and then somehow there was a dimensional shift where the two areas crossed over. We end up hopping into the FNAF pizzeria, and then they separated. We die, get stuffed into suits. But since we're magical creatures, it doesn't just conform us to looking like the animatronics. It makes our bodies into animatronics. And then as more games come out, we just, like, make newer versions of ourselves. And like, oh, this is the original version, this is the toy version of this character, this is this version of this character, this version of his character. And then, fast forward to 2016, I think Sister Location had just come out. And I was drawing my character, and meanwhile, my character was stuffed into Foxy, so she has the full pirate outfit. But the thing is, her skin is pink because that's what her fur was when she was a pony. And so I was like, I should make a Christmas version of this for some reason. I don't know why. I was like, I want to make a Christmas version of my character. And so I did. Like, I just drew normal her, but like in a Christmas sweater. And then I found that it like looked weird. So I'm like, I should make. So I decided like, maybe I should just make it human, like look human. So I gave her human skin and whatnot, and then drew the Christmas sweater, and then like what she would probably have at like with the rest of the Christmas sweater. And I looked at it for a second, and I was like, that's a whole new character. Like, it's still Lilica, but that's not at the same time. Like, that's a different character. That's a different character entirely. This knee is not doing so hot. And so I was like, well, it's a new character. I do need a new name for it. And I was just playing with letters, and I end up coming up with the name Narvani. And I look at the name to see if like, did I just come up with a new word, or did like a new name, or has this been like done before? And as far as I could tell, Narvani hasn't been used anywhere else, and the dictionary won't even recognize it as a proper word. So I'm like, sure, I'll stick with that. And then I think it's 10th grade. No, it was 11th grade. I'm talking with my friends, and they're talking about Miraculous Ladybug. So I watch Miraculous Ladybug. I'm like, ooh, I want to make a character from that. And so I'm like, oh, I can use Narvani. And so I put like just an idea for her. Like, oh, I'll use wolves, just because that's not a Miraculous I've seen. And like, it's a parallel universe where it's just like, oh, it's her instead of, or it's a wolf instead of a ladybug or something. And at first it's like really cringe. But then we end up creating a ton of other characters. We have, she has a counterpart, and then she has 5 people underneath her, and then 10 people underneath them. There's 19 people! Through the years, it gets pared down to 11. With her partner no longer existing, because it would be parallel. Because we eventually realized this could be its own story if we made a bunch of changes. So we did. And so then I started, it was like, I think, early pandemic, when I was like, I should start streaming. Because I'd already been making videos on and off every few months, and realizing I don't have the time to edit. Right? It's not that I don't have the time nor the willpower to edit, but I can stream. So I started streaming on and off, but I really only really started earlier this year. So anything before that was just kind of meh. But I noticed that I wasn't really getting anywhere with it, and so I was like, well, VTubing's popular. What can I do that's really easy? And so I was like, oh, PNG tubers. So, but what can I use? Oh, I can use Narvani just as PNG form. And there you go. But, so yeah. That's still going over it lightly. The origins of how this character was made, really, really old. But the final version of her and who you see on the screen right now is completely different to who she was a decade ago. Like, it was like hell to get here. I just realized her leg looks too short like that. And I'm sure you have all the old sketches to make a timeline. Yes, I do! I have my... Okay. When I was in middle school and we had all these FNAF animatronics, because there ended up being like 30 characters, so it was like 4 versions of my character. The toy animatronics were entirely other people. Like, we'd managed to find 4 other people who were like, hey, I want to make an animatronic of you. Are you okay with that? And they're like, okay, which one do you want? And it was like, the 4 toy animatronics? Them. And then we kept finding more people, and I kept making more animatronics, and we ended up with around 30 people in animatronics. If I made this into a fan game, it would be insane, and there would be, like... Sorry. I'll wait. I have to make ads, because not only is it Twitch policy to have them, like, every once in a while, but I'll wait a bit. It kind of shows me when the ad ends, so... Okay. That's like, I'll wait. Where was I? Fuck. But, oh yeah, there were like 30 or so animatronics. Most of them girls. They were all humanoid, too. It was like, humanoid with animal parts. And I actually made pretty cool color schemes for them. Some of them are like twins, and it was pretty cool. Waifus. Yeah, it was a game full of waifus. I didn't realize what the hell I was making in middle school. But I actually made a whole comic about, like, it's mostly FNAF, but it includes elements of My Little Pony into it that in my head were brilliant, but if I look from an outside perspective, I realize they're really cringe. But to me, it's, like, probably the best story I'd ever made at the time. Maybe someday they'll resurface, but for now, they're gonna sit at the back of my closet. They're just sitting in a sketchbook at the back. That comic had, like, 10 parts. I made... one part was a page, and I actually split it up like an actual comic. Like, there was, like, lines and everything, and each one had a title, and I did it in marker, and it was, like, cringe, but still pretty cool. There were still parts that weren't colored fully, but that was because they were really complicated. Although the first comic I actually made was, like, a fight between the original 4. Like, how they became withered. They tore each other apart because I went insane because they were sitting in the back room for so long. I.e. FNAF 2. And that was actually how I came up with the idea that Lilica, my character, her hook could, like, come off and she could fling it around. Like, it was, like it was a flail. And then she could retract it back under her stump of an arm. And then, like, later her arm would get remodeled and she would actually have a, like, a hand that could, like, come out. Like, if she wanted to, she could switch between the hook and her hand. But that came much later. But that comic was in the form of, like, flashcards. But yeah, that is literally how Narvani came to be. Nope. Paint tool. Over a decade worth of thinking. And eventually this traumatized superheroine came to be. Because in the world that she is in now, which is actually what the, if you guys look on the Discord, the name of that Discord is actually what the name of the show is going to be. Yes, I'm making an animated series. And she's the main character. And it has, like, superheroes and supervillains and lots of plot and my own explanation for the beginning of the universe. But, like, but through everything, every version that she's been, and through everything that she is still me in another universe. Who I would have been. She's still got, like, all of, my interests and stuff like that, and my skills. Improved somewhat, but, you know, still my skills. See, Arquen? No. Hello there. Hi, Akaza! Welcome! We finished Bloody Nights. Or we finished what I could do, and then I decided to switch over to drawing. And then someone asked about the origins of my character, and I explained them. And if you would like to know, you should probably watch the VOD later.
Exotic butters.
Would my phone please shut up? Like, I'll upload the VOD right then you can come back to about 2.5 hours in. And there's the explanation right there. Or maybe I'll clip it, I don't know. Or maybe, like, one of my friends will clip it, because one of my friends really likes to edit stuff. And so I could probably send this to her, and she'd be like, yeah, I can clip it. Those stories that were, like, that time I got reincarnated as a slime, or, like, all those reincarnation stories, except for, like, a particular genre, I guess, I actually don't personally like them. Not saying that that's a bad story or it's a bad concept, it's just not my style. But I do like seeing them about, because it is a good story. Just not one that I'm personally interested in. Alright. I was tapping the back of my drawing pen against my chin and accidentally almost shoved it to my throat. Because I was tapping it against my teeth. Okay. This is a basic sketch. I still feel like her legs look weird, but I feel like there's nothing I can do about that. Like, maybe angle this up a little more. Kind of cookie cutter, especially lately. Yeah! Like, it's like, why does it feel like they're all the same? Because they are. My dad likes them, though. But my dad is a weeb. But he knows how to pick good anime from the bad ones, so he only really watches the good ones. So I've seen a lot of the anime that he watches. He has good taste. My dad is one of those people who grew up watching Dragon Ball Z. My mom actually grew up mostly on, like, Sailor Moon and then other stuff. But the only reason she grew up on Sailor Moon was because that's what my grandpa had watched. Yes, both my parents are anime nerds, weebs, and gamers. And they get it from their parents. How lucky am I? Well, my dad, more especially his well, my parents got it really more from their dads, because my parents' moms aren't the best. Like, I don't really have that strong of a relationship anymore with either of my grandmas. But, yeah, you can only get so much in life. I feel like I should just... I was originally going to draw her, like, with her eyes open. She's, like, drawing something. But I feel like I should just draw her napping. Because I don't feel like drawing eyes. So, she's supposed to have bangs and then... a ponytail, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, I am one of those people who likes to... my general style is usually... I'm making a different layer for the hair just so I can see. I like having clean lines, but I can never really do clean lines. Because I hate the line tools with this one. That's the main thing about Krita, why I don't use it more. Because I hate the line tools. I don't know how to use them. I prefer the line tool of literally MS Paint. I prefer that line tool. I prefer that curved line tool. I really do. It's so much better. I wish I could put it here, but I don't know how. So I kind of just have to bake it, I guess. You guys will be able to see my glorious attempt at hair. Because this is usually one of my big weak points. Mostly because I don't know how to feather it into the rest of the face. But this is literally my best. If you could make your model 3D, would you? I know many people who would rather stay 2D because it captures more of their vision. Yeah. If I wanted to. Like, I do plan, if this does take off, which I really hope it does. I'm so close to 100 followers. And after that, it really picks up from there. If I can manage to get to the point where I can afford a better model, I would get both a 3D model and a 2D model. I would actually get 2 of each. And I know that's really expensive, but it's because Narvani has 2 main forms. There's her human form and then her superhero form, and I would want to switch between them whenever possible. And then I would use, like, a different model depending upon which game I'm playing. Like, if I'm playing a more calm game, or if I'm drawing like this, I would use the 2D model that looks cleaner and fresher. But if I'm playing if me and my friends are just having fun and we're just being pieces of shit, or if I'm playing something like VR Chat, I would definitely want to get a 3D model, which would probably also be my 3D model in VR Chat. Like, I would try and have it be as close as possible. But yeah, I would want a 3D model. Some of my other friends are considering, like, starting their own channels, and I'm completely all for it. But one of the big discussions I have with them is what type of VTuber do you want to be? Like, what category do you want to do? Like, what type of model do you want to use? Do you want to stay 2D? Do you want to go 3D? Stuff like that. Do you want to just, like, do you want to start like how I am with whatever free tools you can use, or do you want to get a bunch of pocket money and get a big rig first? Because I know a lot of them, their computers actually can't run the equipment needed for the really big, complicated models. You see this? You see this bullshit? My hair is bad. I don't know much about VTubing cost behind the scenes. Is it really expensive? Yes. Okay. You know all those really fancy models that you see all over the place? Those are like at least $1,000. The bare minimum 2D model is actually... 2D models are the most expensive because it requires more. $1,000 for the art, and then another $1,000 for the rigging of just the baseline 2D model. The 3D model is actually a bit easier because only one person needs to do it. The art is also completely different, and it's anywhere between $300 and $1,000. But if you want to go anything specialty, you go it's much higher. But that's the bottom line. By the way, when I mean $300, that's a model that will look like a lot of other people's models because it's just like they have a bunch of presets and then they stick them together, do whatever colors you want, and then there's already a skeleton inside, so that's like the $300 model, but it's still quite a bit of money. BNG tubing is free, as there's a lot of programs that'll just be like, if detect microphone above a certain percent, make the thing shake. That's all it is. The most expensive VTuber model I've ever heard of was $150,000. It's because it came with like 5 outfits and a bunch of effects and stuff. Yeah, it came with like 5 outfits, a bunch of effects, and I think it was RGB. So like if you push a button, the hair just cycles. That's because the reason why it was that expensive is it took a whole team of people about a year to make. It took like 10 people a year to fully do it. That's why it was so expensive. Okay, I really suck at bangs. I try really hard, but usually I suck. So, please forgive me for the fact that my bangs really, really suck. Yeah. Not to mention, I should probably be zoomed in a bit more here. At least you can draw. I mean, fair enough. Just reinvesting in your business. Well, yeah. I think the model was for one of, like, the Niji Sojo members. Yeah, something like that. I think it was for one of them. But it was for someone at a really big agency. I forgot who it was. Alright, that's the best for bangs I'm ever gonna get. I feel like it's pointed too far. Can't even draw a straight line. I do also have to look from the perspective of it's my art, so I'm the biggest critic of it. So it probably actually looks much better than I think it is. The best stick figure drawer. I remember when I was just drawing stick figures. Hell, one of my grandmas actually still has the stick figure drawing I made for her when I was in kindergarten. Like, it's still on her wall. Yeah. She doesn't have enough room on her fridge. Because she has a really tiny fridge because she's really old-fashioned. She's Asian, so... That's a tiny ear. Actually, I'm not gonna draw the ear. I usually don't like drawing ears on my characters. What am I doing? This is the wrong layer. This is just for the hair. Thank you, Almighty TKO, for following. Alright, I will see you when you get back. I will probably still be here drawing, because I've hit 3 hours, but I have time today. Usually, I don't, but I do today. So I'm just gonna keep going till this is finished. Now for my big ass ponytail. Actually, it's smushed against the tree, so... The reason why I like wearing a ponytail so much is because it keeps the hair out of my face. It's just practical. Plus, it actually made me stand out because there was like no one else wearing a ponytail during like most times. So I would be the one wearing a ponytail. Plus, I used to not be able to brush my hair, so I would hide that. And then I learned to brush my hair, and now it's not so bad. Alright, this layer is just for the face. Although, I just realized. I can erase the this guideline now. Feels like she's wearing a mask. Darken them a bit. Make them a bit thicker. I know that's not how eyebrows are actually supposed to be made, but... when I do this is still the sketch. Nope. Nope. I still feel like her face is too wide. I keep doing that. Oh, and I can do this now. Up to here and around here. I can erase the guideline because I no longer need it. But I will put back her neck. Because I feel like that's kind of important. And then also her hair. Very importantly is there. It's just the guidelines. Stop being so finicky. Alright. I think I'm gonna leave that area blank to like put text or something. But I feel like I should add some more props to this. This doesn't feel complete. But I just want to draw. I don't want to make it like complicated. I can always add something later. Yeah, I can always add something later. I'm just gonna stick with this for now. So this also means now I get to detail her shirt. Or sweater, I should really say. Now, it's not really supposed to be specifically Christmassy anymore, but that's the general vibe. Yeah, it's the weirdest circle I've ever made. I feel like we're as detailed as can be because no more detail goes on the pants and shoes. And the planter I'll do later, because fuck pot designs. Or, I mean, I guess I'll do it now, but I'm not sure it'll stick. Just some, like, generic, I don't know, leaves and vines and shit. Yeah. Alright, now the part I hate. Going in with the fine detail brush. Okay, so it is this. I'm gonna go to 10. About this. Five? Three. Nope. 3. Okay, 3 will work. Now for the very, very difficult part. Drop the opacity of literally everything else. Okay. I'm gonna get really good at drawing curves at some point, you know. Give me a curve that doesn't fucking exist. Is apparently what I'm asking for. I wish I could share more details about Spirit Destiny, but unfortunately that would be spoilers. And it would ruin the surprise of everything that's to come within that story. But all you guys need to know for now is that she's a superhero who is ready to sacrifice her life for her people. People she cares about. I didn't even curve that way. No, stop. Good enough. Damn it. I didn't even curve that way. Like, come on. Okay. There. This is gonna look so weird once I get rid of the guidelines. What was that? No. Come on. There we go. It's such an uncomfortable angle. This one's really hard. Nope. Nope. That's the best I'm gonna get. Okay. Nope, I'll do that later when I do the hairbrush. Yes, the literal hairbrush. Stop squiggling. Okay, there we go. That was almost really bad. I almost controlled X everything out of existence. That's the best I'm gonna get it. Okay. the tree, which first bit of color. Nope. One big continuous line. Big and uncomfortable. That's what a freaking tree is. Dang it. Forgot to turn off the, Alright, now I'm gonna do a little bit of a trick here and go size like 50. Gonna do the line tool and do like a darker gray. Maybe I'll go like 70. Yes, I will texture this later. There, that's the big old line for the planter. 3. This tool. Although now that I think about it, I guess you could say this whole drawing is a, this is a spoiler, but, like, it's not that big of a spoiler. Like, oh, there's a tree in the thing. Oh, goody. It's so exciting of a detail. It's in a big planter, and... Nope. Okay. So this is gonna be some grass. I forgot this line. Damn it. Water drop. That color. Okay. And then we water drop. That one. Start with the center one, which is, I think, looks like this one. Nice and slow. What did you miss? Well, we finished the, I haven't really been talking much either. We finished the, rough sketch, and now I'm doing the fine line outline. You can see like this, and all that. And I still have another strand of hair to do, but I need to do the shirt. Actually need to do the face first. In order to do the face, I need to do the shirt. Or the sweater. But, welcome back. I hope you got tasty food. I wasn't quite sure exactly when you left, but it was over half an hour ago. Yeah. By the way, my Minecraft skin is actually Narvani, but it's slightly different in the fact that it's Narvani half transformed. So Narvani normally has blue eyes. Like, she's supposed to have like ocean diamond blue eyes, like as you can see on my character. But her Minecraft skin has yellow eyes because that's what she has when she's transformed. Also, she has her ears and tail, but she isn't supposed to have that when she's not transformed because she's just human. So, if you notice any differences between this Narvani and the Narvani that is my Minecraft skin, that is why. These are not tear shapes, these are circles. I don't mind them being messy. I'd have to check out one of your Minecraft skins. Well, yeah, you should. In fact, I think I'll be back to Minecraft tomorrow. Although, if I do a Bedrock stream, then it'll actually be Lilica the Fairy, which is a different character that is derived... Sorry, not Lilica the Fairy. Lyra the Fairy. Sorry. Which is kind of derived from Lilica, but is a different character. I should probably just use the straight line tool for this. Never mind, I will not be using the straight line tool for this. Although, if you search up my name on NameMC, like my username on NameMC, then you should be able to find it. It is the same as it is everywhere else, i.e. Flutterdash5000. So, if you want to look there, you can. But you'll see, like, everything else I ever was. So be warned. finger hurts. Yes, it's a perfect place to leave it. Just zoomed into the side of her boobs. I should have time out tomorrow, so I'll probably check out if you end up doing a streaming Minecraft. Yeah, I plan on playing around more with command blocks because I like using command blocks because they're really fun. But I recently started getting really into it, so maybe I'll be like trying to do something with that. So. I can't wait till they dub the actual season 3, not Netflix season 3 of Demon Slayer. And by the way, I mean the Hidden Village arc, I think it is, with Hantengu, I think it is. I forgot what his actual name was. Yes, I am a Demon Slayer disciple. I've seen edits and clips on not TikTok, but Google Shorts when I'm scrolling at 3 a.m. Demon Slayer Season 3 is great, and it's the Swordsmith Village. Hidden Village is Naruto. I'm pretty sure. I don't watch Naruto, so I'm not sure. I haven't watched Naruto. I haven't watched One Piece. I haven't watched, all of that. I've seen bits and pieces of Dragon Ball, but I have never actually watched like a full episode or anything. Like, I've watched bits and pieces here when my dad's been rewatching it, and that's good enough for me. But yeah. No Naruto, sorry. I was gonna tell you Gyoko? Are the main upper mins of the season. Okay. So I know it was Hantengu, I didn't know what the other one was. Oh! Wait! No, Gyoko's the other, thunder, breathing student who mastered the other 5 forms, but could never get the first one, and that ended up killing him, essentially. I forgot who turned him into a Demon Slayer. Or Demon Slayer. Freaking into a demon. Because I know it was one of the upper moons and not, Kaigaku? Oh, damn it. Gyoko's the fish guy? Oh, you mean the one that, like, switched his eyes and his teeth? Or is it, like, just another random demon? Like, is it an upper moon? Is Gyoko an upper moon, or is he, or another random demon? I haven't really read the manga. Kokushibo turned Kaigaku into a demon, then yes. Okay. Gyoko's upper moon 5. Okay. Okay, I'm getting the picture now. Because I've only seen clips of, like, Nezuko being a badass. By the way, I actually have a statue of Nezuko kicking the air right now, and is currently, it is, like, her stand is also the holder for my Dendro Vision, so... Like, here, let me, take a picture of it. It's a bit hard to see because of the glare from my monitor. But... I found this. It was used, so I washed it. But it was like a returned figure. But it hadn't actually been taken out of the packaging. I found it for $20. But yeah, she houses my Dendrovision that I use whenever I feel like dressing up Genshin-ish. So, line art of the face. Now, Narvani is actually fairly tan, or fairly pale, I should say, but that's just because I'm pale. That was a fail. Okay. This. Canonically killed 67 swordsmen with his fist before he became a demon. I forgot it. Okay. I know I heard his backstory at one point, but I forgot what the fuck it was. I forgot why he did it, but it was like they wronged him somehow or something. He did because the swordsman poisoned his master and his fiance. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm assuming you wait to watch dub. Yeah, I wait till it all releases on Netflix. That doesn't stop me from knowing that, like, love breathing is a derivative of flame breathing, and beast breathing is a derivative of love breathing, and how, the love breathing Hashira, I forgot her name off the top of my head. The love breathing Hashira sword is, like, all, like, whip-like and everything, and super long, and all of that good stuff. Demons in the next scene. Clap Guardians in the next season? Beast breathing is derivative of... Oh, sorry, it's a derivative of wind breathing. I thought it was a derivative of love breathing. Although that video could have been wrong. Like, it is very possible that that video was wrong. Watch stream soon. Yeah, I know. Oh, I should also mention, for those of you who have not been here before, that occasionally I play Genshin on stream. Like, I actually play it every day just to, like, do my dailies. I'm, like, on for, like, 20 minutes to do my dailies. But when a major update happens is usually when I actually do it on the channel. Like, when Fontaine comes out, just after my birthday, I will be doing, like, several streams in a row on just Genshin. Okay. Yeah, Fontaine's coming out, like, just after my birthday, and my birthday's at the end of July. Do you not know? We're in the middle of 3.7. It's just going to be 3.8, and then it's Fontaine. So, 9 weeks. First name Frank. Oh, sorry. Let me explain. Fontaine is a region. It is a country, and it's based off of the real life country of France. And about every year, just before the anniversary, a new region of Genshin comes out. And when it does, I usually stream it because it's an entirely new area to explore. And full of lore and all of that. Plus, it's a new element. And it's Frank Fontaine from Bioshock. Oh. Fontaine is, in this case, is a region. And... also, in Genshin, it's spelled like this. This is the first time I'm actually trying eyelashes like this. It seems to work okay. So... So go back to this layer, back to pitch black, and now we can do this part of the hair. Kokushiba nearly got clapped by Yoriichi when Yoriichi was 80. He was 83. And he literally died of old age mid-battle. I usually don't feel bad for the demons, but in this case, I like really do, because, like, purely because of the fact that it was like, it was just, it was so, like, imagine waiting to die, and then you can't die because the guy who was supposed to kill you literally dies because he's just that fucking old. Like, I'm pretty sure his heart stopped, like, I'm pretty sure it was like his heart stopped mid-battle and he just stood there. It's like, bruh. I am so sorry. Like, I'm pretty sure Kokushibo is, like, really glad to have lived. But at the same time, it's like, when you're in that mindset ready to die and then it doesn't come, it's very jarring. Alright. I am going to center this. I'm going to run an ad, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom. So I will be right back. And we're back. Okay. If Yurichi did give the Kamado family son breathing the tundra who been killed by Rui. Maybe. I feel like it wouldn't have made that much of a difference because there's a lot of demons who can't even use breathing styles. Because breathing styles require a Nichiren sword. And once you're a demon, you can't get your fucking hands on one. The only reason Yurichi and Kaigaku, I had to scroll up to get the name. The only reason those two are even able to use breathing techniques is because they learned them before they turned into a demon, and thus their swords turned with them into demon items. Badass backstory. Sun breathing in the Kami Kagura, so Kukushiba has a Nichiren sword. Yes! They're able to use it because they have Nichiren swords, but the thing is, you need a Nichiren sword in order to use breathing styles. Like, there's a training weapons, of course. But, their Nichiren swords became demon items, as in they're items that are specifically from them, as in, if they break, they can generate a new one out of their body parts. That's, one of the major differences. Clapped a trained swordsman. Yes, he did. He very much did. Genya is technically Demon Slayer. I keep seeing comments where whenever I see a Genya edit, I keep seeing comments like, ah yes, the old-fashioned technique of American breathing. Like, bruh, you don't have to be so brutal. Well, aren't the bullets made out of Nichiren bits? I think that's like the explanation they give. Like the bullets are made out of Nichiren bits. I mean, hey, all the more power to him for finding a gun finding and using a gun that'll be like, yeah, this'll harm you. It's like, bruh, I'm immune to bullets. Are you immune to these bullets, asshole? And it's like, no, they're not. Also, Genya's superpower is just like, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to fuck up literal fucking god and demons and have to kill demons and Demon Slayer. Yes. Plus, even if he were still using just regular bullets, if he could get one that fired enough bullets fast enough, he would literally just be tearing through demons left and right. Like, it wouldn't do any permanent damage, but it would leave him having to heal so often and so much that it's just like, it disables them while they're healing. Alright, so that's her face done. He literally has the power of the sun as well, I believe it. I keep getting... Okay, I keep getting, clips from God of War about, like, Fenrir. You know, gigantic good boy. And it's just like, bruh... Making me want to get freaking God of War now, god damn it. Just so I can have Giant Puppy. It's like, I don't know about you, but it'd be cool having a Clifford as a literal guardian. Wait, what fucking layer is that on? Sure. Okay, so this must be the tree. So, under this... Actually, let's label these. Grass, line. Okay. Face, line. Wait, what is that? Shirt.
One eternity later.
Line. Go blue, really dark blue. Okay. 3. Okay. That is not the line I want. I don't know why the hell Flack has the ability to tear holes in the space-time. I feel like there are some characters that have abilities that are just like, you don't question it. You just don't fucking question it. You question it and your mind breaks with the explanation. It's like the forbidden knowledge of Genshin. I think someone questioned something they shouldn't have and then it just broke reality. Gigobur, yeah. I call it the Pinkie Pie conundrum, where it's like Pinkie Pie has all of these wonderful abilities where she can, like, she does more crazy shit than Discord ever did, and it's gotten to the point where even Discord's like, how the fuck can you do that? But it's Pinkie Pie. So you don't fucking question it. Shoe line. And then this will be it for the line art. I'm not the best drawer, but it's literally better than nothing. If I don't practice, I'll never get good. There we go. Now, her shoes are based on a pair of shoes I loved in high school. And I would always, always, always wear these shoes. They were so pretty. Hey look, you can see the actual pixels. That is a big block of text. Takes up most of the screen above my head. What the hell? Alrighty. Alright. Color! Now is where I have problems with the fucking magic tool. Oh, I need to be... That's not... Control D? You? No. I forgot how to deselect. Shift Control A. Ah, yeah. Can't chip on my chips. For some reason, I think in this case, since I see it both on Twitch and like in my stream, whenever I'm streaming, for some reason, everybody in chat is like a very similar color except for the people who have picked their own colors. And they show up differently than like in chat versus above my head, and it's weird. Let's just do freehand and we'll set. Like, for now, this is just the first paint layer. It's the wrong tool. I'm still erasing. Take 400. Chips are not chipped because they are chipped, and they wouldn't be chipped, and because they're unchipped, they can't be chipped. Therefore, chips are made unchipped. What is with everyone's obsessions with chips in my chat? I don't get it. But also, no crumbs in my stream! We like to keep it clean. Unlike my fucking line work. I'm not good at the selection tool, so I have to do this part manually. I'm not sure if I'll finish this today. I mean, probably not, since I have texturing and shading to do after the coloring, but we'll just see. Oh my god. It's already 11:30 where I am. I'll stop at, I think, maybe 1 p.m., which is like in an hour and a half. And give myself like a good amount of time. But yeah, like I'll probably it's almost 4:30 a.m. for you. Okay. I try to stream at a good time for like most people, but I guess not. Like, whoever manages to catch my stream is whoever manages to catch my stream. This shit sleep schedule anyways. Well, I mean, my sleep schedule used to flip-flop all over the goddamn place, and I just slept whenever. But I managed to get somewhat of a sleep schedule. Like, I'd go to sleep in the afternoon, wake up, like, at night. Like a couple hours before midnight. Sometimes I'd be up early enough to catch my parents before they went to bed. And, I'd make myself some food. Chill till around 7 a.m. But that includes, like, half, like, catching, like, videos I would catch kind of daily, but also doing work on projects and stuff, and all the behind the scenes stuff that goes into making something come true. Although sometimes it requires me sitting there, staring at my computer for hours, going, what the fuck should I put for this? It's the last possible day. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason. There's a reason I hate education. It's okay. Education itself is not bad. It's there isn't ADHD covered. Yeah, pretty much. I need a essentially specialized class. Like, for a while, I could force myself through my ADHD just to do something. Like, if I needed to get it done, like it was a school assignment or something. But nowadays, I just look. I just look at a, I just look at an equation or some sort of assignment, and my first instinct is to vomit. Graduated high school, it's straight E's, D's, and S's. I graduated high school with a myriad of different grades, but I passed. I didn't have to retake a year, but, like, there were a couple times where my teachers did get concerned. When I said, I am burnt... I literally had to tell them, I am burnt out. I can't focus. My brain cannot process this anymore. Probably for a good portion of my life, I cannot do this. I will be able to graduate without this. I cannot do this. And my teachers are like, okay, that's your are you sure? To like, yeah, I can't do this. And they're like, okay, as long as you're sure. It's like, yeah. And guess what? I'm fine where I am. It was pre-calc, by the way. Pre-calc sucks. I probably would have been much happier in statistics. And judging from what my friends have said in their classes, I would have loved statistics. But I didn't choose statistics. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just stick with the normal route with pre-calc. Like, that's a good idea. When has me sticking to the basic tried and true formula ever been, good? Never. Why did I think it'd be good in high school? Oh, that's when I started college. Unfortunately, it was one of those subjects that I literally couldn't graduate without, so I actually did a semester of math, And it was like one of those high school ones. It was the ones where it's like, I had mostly middle school and high school students as my classmates because they were taking like jump courses. Biggest regret of my life. The math was easy. I could do it. It was really simple. It was just a graduation requirement. It's the fact that we had so much homework every night. And it was like, what the fuck? It's the homework for me. It's the fact that we have so much goddamn busy work that it's like, this isn't teaching me anything. This is just... I've never done homework. You lucky bastard! I got like 5 hours of homework a night in high school. I didn't even do half of it by the end of my high school career. A basic script for school taking advanced chemistry. Ooh, that is tough. I took, well, for us in the US, we have, like, 9th grade is always biology, 10th grade is, chemistry, and then 11th grade is physics, and then 12th grade can be whatever you want, whichever science you want, even though you actually only need 3 years of science to pass, so you could technically not take it at all if you don't want to. But I don't do homework because I can't. Oh, okay. That makes sense. After a while, I just stopped doing homework. And my teachers are like, are you okay? You haven't been doing the homework. It's like, I can't. I can't do it. My brain won't focus. Because it's like, I spent 8 hours at school doing mostly what the system wants of me. I always had I have a mandatory elective that I have to take because I was in performing arts and I was always in music, so that brightened up my day, but that was always first period, so it was always the fun class first. Well, we also have different education systems. You are in... For Akaza, I know you're in Australia, so we have different school systems. But TKO, I don't know where you are. So I don't know how to... I don't know if we have the same school system or not. Canada. Oh! Okay. I've heard... I have a friend... Actually, it's one of my best... It's my best friend's... It's my high school best friend's girlfriend who lives in Canada. And she has told us a bit about what school is like there. But then again, her graduating class was 45 people, so it's a bit skewed. Pretty similar with a few differences. In Australia, chemistry, biology, geology are all done. Oh! Geology isn't mandatory for us. That's an elective only some schools would have. Grades 7 through 10, and in year grades 11 through 12, you don't have to take science. So in the US, it's split up 1 through 5, or occasionally 1 through 6. Or 1 through 5, then 6 through 8, then 9 through 12. 2 years of high school in New York and the rest of my education in Canada. What the fuck have you been through? Because it's like, New York? Excuse me? I had the typical high school experience, but I went to a high school that was over 100 years old and had a really big budget, so we didn't have any, like, we didn't really need any fundraisers or anything, so, like, we weren't rich by any we weren't, like, a rich kid's school. We were just, like, our school's paid off their mortgage and has ancient-ass teachers that are good at their job. 11 and 12 are optional. Yeah, I know that. I know that part. I have Australian friends. Like, they've told me what it's like. Get kicked out of a high school. For what? Spilling chips? I'm kidding. I probably got in the most trouble in middle school, but it was mostly because I was bullied a lot, so it was like mostly the other kids getting into a I was basically me getting into a confrontation with other kids, and the adults just being shitty adults. Fortunately, I had a few friends, and I explained that earlier. The ones who were in my grade level. If they were around me, I wouldn't get bullied, and I would be protected. And these friends knew I was bullied. So whenever they're around me, no one would like dare even approach me, but otherwise it was like every day. School had no special education program. School didn't have. Oh, that's right. You did mention that before. Our school did, like, you could get it prescribed by your doctor, and then, like, you could store it in the nurse's office, but you'd have to get it for lunch. You'd have to get it, like, during lunch, and there was, like, no option to, because the nurse's office was locked. The school, except for very few types of medicine, the school didn't allow you to carry your medicine on you, because it'd be like a health hazard and some shit. And it's like, I understand that in elementary school and middle school, but we were in high school. We were like 14 through 18, depending upon like when you were born and just when you entered the school system. You were anywhere between 14 and 18 years old. We may be stupid. We were not that stupid. And it only ended up harming the kids who were genuinely responsible with their medicine, which was like 90% of the kids who had to take medicine. The other 10% were in the special ed program, who I actually worked with, because I was in JRTC. Yes, I was a cadet. And apparently the special ed teachers and helpers really liked having me because I was just really good with them, even though I felt so awkward and I felt like I wasn't doing anything. No, I was actually pretty good with them. But like, the kids who weren't responsible with their medicine were typically the ones who were in that program, and they had other ways to handle it. Take medication during the day, only before school. Well, I mean, at least there's that? Question mark? But, like, did you just not have medication, period? Or, like, because it wasn't covered or anything? Or were you just not not diagnosed until way too late? In primary, I got an entire year of school suspension because I hit a teacher, left the classroom, and broke a window. Was this like... Was this like because you were acting out because you couldn't like do anything, or were you just a shitty kid? I understand both ways. I wasn't diagnosed at ADHD until you're 8. Oh my god, that really sucks. I didn't know I had ADHD until... Well, I actually have ADD. Sorry. There's a difference. I didn't know I had ADD till middle school. But that's because I wasn't told until middle school that, oh yeah, ADD runs in the family. Everyone on my dad's side has it. Yeah, thanks. That would have been nice to know in elementary school. I was like, we didn't think you'd understand. We knew. We know. Nidabotha wasn't diagnosed with autism until year 9. Oh, that is so late to get diagnosed. I'm so sorry. I'm still going to the doctor to get diagnosed with problems I don't know I have, because I know there's like something else going on with me that I don't know what it is. So I'm currently having appointments with my doctor and whatnot to see if I can like get all that scheduled. Be like, hey, can you test me for like just all of this? Because maybe sometimes there's like something you can't see. Because my mom says like, yeah, we tested you when you were little, when you couldn't remember anything, for all of this. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go get tested for it again just in case. I got 200 plus suspension in private school because I really got along with students or teachers. Okay. You got 200 plus suspensions and they didn't think to test you for autism? What kind of fucking backwater yeehaw school did you go to? I am so sorry. I've worked with autistic kids. I know how rough they can be. And you were like that and they didn't think to test you? Like... At that point, I would have thought something's wrong with this kid. Like, after maybe the third one, I would have been like, we need to do something about this. They couldn't have possibly sent you to another school that did have a special ed program? Or is it like, were you like in one of those cities where it's like, there's only 2 high schools, and the other one's being cleaned up from every kid vomiting at once for some reason or something? Some teachers just don't care. Yeah. I feel like that's one of the main things that Europe does much better than any other continent. Well, there's a lot of things Europe does better than any other continent. But, like, German teachers, like, teachers in Germany and Scandinavia are the best in the world, and every single one of them cares. Like, you have to have at minimum a master's degree. Yeah, there are 3 primary schools, just 1 was a private school. Well, did you have to go to... Did any of them have a special ed school? Special ed part? Did any of them have anything to accommodate you? Because I feel like even for Australia, they should have had something, or some sort of laws. I know for a fact that Australia has laws that are just like, an amazing science teacher in year 8, and yes, all 3 of them. Why did they stick you in it? Bruh. Every single school I've ever gone to, and I went to 4 schools. I went to 4 preliminary schools in my life. I had 2 elementary schools, and I went to 1 middle school and 1 high school, because I never had to transfer. They all had special ed programs. They all had well-done special ed programs, and that was the primary focus of every budget. as like you have to have your special ed program filled out before anything else. Or actually, no, it came from a separate state budget altogether. And it had 2 special education units, 1 for students kindergarten to year 2 and 1 for year 3 to 6. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Why didn't they stick you in it? Then again, I have heard horror stories where it's like, yeah, the teacher punished this kid for acting out by chopping off their hair and locking him in the closet for the rest of the day. And it's like, turns out this kid had undiagnosed autism and like Asperger's and all this shit. And it's like, you wouldn't have thought to notice or, I don't know, call the fucking teacher. Or, like, literally anything else. Like, common sense, I guess, just doesn't exist. Kids special tried to stab each other with sticks. I just read the chat again because it's always put, and my eye started twitching from anger. Like, I am terribly fucking pissed. There's a lot wrong with this world. And there's a lot of places where I can pour my anger. And there is a lot where I do pour my anger. Injustice to do with kids in the schooling system is one of my main sources of agony. Because I had to suffer through it. When it's like teachers being horrible shit teachers and then no one in the school caring. Yeah, no, that is absolutely horrible. Did your year 8 science teacher figure out that something was not quite right with you? And that they needed to teach you a different way? Teach you in a different way, sorry. Good for them. Finally. I love those moments when it's like, finally, someone fucking noticed. When you finally got treated, I'm guessing it's like when you finally got treated, hopefully your schooling ended up getting better. Like, I know you still ended up getting kicked out of high school, but... The school system majorly failed you, still. Like, it still majorly failed you, just like how mine partially failed me. The teacher would let class do whatever they wanted within reason as long as you did the work and would take us to Seminole on Tuesday we behaved. Honestly, best teacher ever. when I was in 9th grade, I was in JRTC. It was my first year of JRTC. I was in JRTC for 9th through 11th grade. JRTC stands for Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps, so it's basically itty-bitty Army military for high school. I loved it, but it sucked. I really should have only been there for the first year, but... I mean, the second year I got CPR training, so that's good. I didn't take the certification test, but honestly, we should have. But I was just so stressed from what had happened that day. It wasn't like anything particular had happened that day. It was just a bunch of little things that had accumulated over like the course of a month. And I had finally broken down in like 5th period, because my JRTC period was 5th period. I had broken down in 5th period. Like, we were in uniform and everything, and I had just started crying and I couldn't control it. And my classmates had no idea what to do because they were all student run. My classmates were looking at me going, what do we do? I don't know what to do. I'm literally just a grade older than her. Like, I know I'm her company commander, but still. And so eventually they sent me inside, but I was still, like, they had no idea what to do. Fast forward to 6th period. We only have 6 periods, and then, like, anything after that is, optional. I came in and my teacher saw me crying, and she was like, well, what happened? And I told her what had happened. I came in and, she saw me crying, and I sat down at my desk, and she immediately... We had a test we had a pop quiz that day. She immediately came over. I knew I had a test, too. She immediately came over and was like, hey, are you okay? Do you want to maybe, like, sit out, take the test later? Whatnot. I said... I told her, no, I'm fine, I can still take the test. She's like, okay, do you want to put your head down in the meantime then? And, like, maybe put your head down right after? And her basically and allowing me to nap in class made all the difference. That test was literally the only thing we were doing that day. So I put my head down and I slept until she was handing out the test, and she just, like... Damn it. She just, like, poked my shoulder to wake me up. I took the test. I was actually the first one to hand it in. I took the test, I handed it in. I laid back. I put my head back down and I slept till the bell rang. I think the bell rang and it still took me a minute to, like, wake up and go to my after school program. But her letting me do that was, like, all the difference between having to call one of my parents mid-school day and me being able to make it to when I would normally get picked up. Okay, for your reading group thing, I have the same problem, but for math. I am a slow writer. Like, I cannot write fast. I am super slow, which is why I hated writing for a while. So what I'd always do is when we're doing group math sessions, and this is mostly in elementary school, but it still happened. We'd be writing the questions down, and then I would know exactly how much space I needed, in order to put the questions. So, okay. I would consistently get called up on my classmates for going ahead. It's like, no, we're here. You need to stay with us. And it's like, I'm just writing out the questions and then we can still solve them together. But it's like, no, you need to keep writing it out. And it's like, the teacher didn't know what to do, so she just kind of stood there and let us figure it out. And my classmates just kept chewing me up, but I just kept doing it. It's like, I write slower than you guys. You need to give... But their excuses were always, you need to write faster. You're not... I was like, you need to keep up with us. You need to write faster. We're better than you at this anyway. And it's like, yeah, say that to our grades, asshole. Because I would always score, like, perfectly in math and all of that. It's like, I need to keep up with you. Y'all need to slow down for me. You always go at the slowest person's pace. Damn it. Okay. The best had read 236. So it's literally just by how many books you've read. I don't think we ever had that at any of the schools I went to. Because it was mostly like, what level of books can you read at? And that always fucked me over. Because I could read the higher level books, but I couldn't prove it, I guess, with, like, my reading scores. And it was like, but I can read these. You just won't let me. Hell, my eyes would always wander over the fucking encyclopedia section because I thought the covers were neat. And I would have read the fucking encyclopedia had they let me. But it's like, no, those are actually for our parents and our teachers to use in their classroom. It's like, I want to read it, though. It's like, but I want to read it. Why won't you let me read it? Bitch. I mean, eventually it didn't matter, because, I mean, I got passing grades in reading anyway, despite the fact that, like, all the parent-teacher conferences were like, your child needs to read more. It's like, I would like to read more if you would give me interesting books to read. Not this realistic fiction crap. I like fantasy stories full of magic, so give me a book that's full of magic! And I will read it! But no, they're just like, no, you have to pick from our approved library. And it's just like, really? The books you sell at the Scholastic Book Fair are better than this? I love the Scholastic Book Fair. ads for liquor stores. Sorry, I don't control what ads are shown. Actually, aren't the ads based on your history? Based on, like, what you search, so, I don't know what the fuck that says. Oh, it's because you mentioned 7-Eleven earlier. That Twitch is like, oh, you like liquor stores. Alright, we've got like 57 minutes left. I want to just finish coloring by that point. Yay, welcome back. Yeah, I think it's because you mentioned 7-Eleven earlier that it's like, let's show you a liquor store. There is a schooling system in Spirit Destiny. I hope to make a schooling system better than the ones that currently exist. Because it's a world that I create, and it can be whatever I want it to be. So if I say I want it to have a better schooling system, then I can give it a better schooling system. Because I know for a fact there'll be like people who'll give me crap about it, saying, this isn't a realistic school system. It's like, oh yeah, you make a school system, see how hard it is. Also, it's convincing, not realistic. Shut up. Reading primary school, even Dave volumes, books, even Harry Potter books, even Sack Power books. Yeah. I was probably ahead of my class of where I would need to be reading. I was probably ahead of my class too, but I will never know. Because our reading system sucked. It's like, oh, you gotta read within your reading level. It's like, bullshit. You try reading within my reading level, teacher. You see where it gets you. Oh, I hated reading out loud. I always liked it better if like we were reading along with the teacher and the teacher was reading to us. Most of our substitute teachers were probably some of the best teachers I've ever had, especially our elementary school substitute teachers. When I was in first grade, this is whack when I was at Liggett, because I went to Liggett to Vina as my two elementary schools. I was at Liggett for kinder and first, and then Vina 2nd through 5th. And then middle school is Frost and high school is Van Nuys. So when I went to Liggett, my kindergarten teacher, Miss Simpson, who's probably dead now, was my kindergarten teacher. I was her favorite. She gave everyone else little common Beanie Babies, while she gave me like a 2-foot fucking teddy bear at the end of the year, because we were her last class before she retired. We were also allowed to take like all her books and whatnot, so I ended up with a bunch of Spanish books that I couldn't read. Anyway, during first grade, when I was with Ms. Diaz, in Ms. Diaz's class, we had a substitute for that day. Because I think it was either Miss Diaz was sick or her daughter was sick and she had to take her daughter to the doctor's office. It was one of those two. We got like a different sub every day. One of those subs was my kindergarten teacher. When I saw her walk in, my jaw hit the floor. Because our principal had let us into the classroom and told us what had happened. And then our substitute came in, and she was like the best. And then also, later that year, we had a substitute teacher again who was a magician. And, like, she would do party tricks for us at the end of the day. And then, like, before we went out to recess and before we went out to lunch and, like, stuff like that. If we had been really good. With approval, of course. And so I go to Vina because I switched from being in regular schooling to magnet schooling because I was that smart. I was a gifted child, which ended up fucking me over because gifted children are technically special needs in a different way. We have only recently found that out. So, fuck me apparently. And we need a substitute again. And lo and behold, who walks through the door? That same magician substitute teacher. I managed to tell her later that it's like, yeah, you subbed for me before when I was at Liggett like last year, and she was like, that's where I remember you from. I was like, yeah. And you know, she's one of the city substitute teachers, so she bounces around between schools here and there wherever she's needed. But like, that was like incredible. I saw her again the next few years, but yeah. Oh, one of my classes had a parrot as the class pet, and then after that we had a guinea pig, and then after that we had fish. After like 3 weeks, one of the kids would end up taking home the pet. And that's why we had to keep getting new ones. I always felt like I was gypped out of a cool new pet, because I would never get my, like, permission slip in time. It's like, yeah, the first one to turn it into me tomorrow morning gets the pet. And it turns out, like, I go in, like, really early in the morning, because I'm usually the first one at school. Because my parents just have to work that early. And it's like, oh, sorry, someone turned it in last night while they were, like, right after school. And I was like, you motherfucker. And it'd always be like this shittiest kid in class. It's like, you motherfuckers. I did end up getting to take a couple of the guppies home, which didn't last very long because I don't know how to take care of fish. Yeah, don't let me take care of fish. I don't know how to take care of them. Yeah, they are not a good first pet. They are really high maintenance. And pet fish, my dad had 2 dogs. I have only ever had, I mean, occasionally I've had fish. But they die really fast. Because I suck at taking care of fish, as I've said earlier. I've had dogs my entire life. I have had a total of 4 dogs in my whole life. So I've had... So in order from oldest to newest, I guess. My first dog was Cody, who was actually already 5 years old by the time I was born. And he adopted my parents off the street is what happened. Like, he just arrived at my parents' home one day and decided, I'm staying here, I like these people. And he was a medium-sized Chow Chow Golden Retriever mix. And he died about when I was 11 years old, and he was the first death I had ever experienced. Which really sucked. But I did have another dog. So I got Senshi, who was a little white Shih Tzu, as in half Shoza, commonly mispronounced as Shih Tzu, half toy poodle. He was 11 pounds of pure joy. And he was technically my childhood puppy. I got him when he was 7, and he died about 2 years ago. He died 2 years. He died about 2 years ago in 2021, like at the beginning of the year. He died of both dogs died of old age. Like, neither one had, like, tragic accidents. They died because their organs gave out. Like, they lived as long as they could possibly have long. Like, Cody lived until he was 15, and his legs gave out, and they just stopped working, and the rest of his sight was going, his smell was going, all of his sights were failing, all of his senses were failing, and his organs were starting to fail. So at that point, we took him to the vet and had him be put down, because he was just so old. Senshi died of heart failure, as in his heart suddenly well, we didn't know what the signs were at the time, but his heart had been failing for about a year, and then it finally just gave out one day, and it wouldn't start back up. And so we called out a mobile vet, and his last memories were in my arms on the lawn. On our lawn. We were standing on our lawn, and he was in my arms. And the little fucker wouldn't die, so he had to be given a second shot of anesthetics. Because basically what they do is they have their... From their car, they would punch some... Oh my god. Apparently Senshi was just really strong, so he had to take a second dose of anesthetics, because basically what they do is your dog basically overdoses on anesthetics, and that's how they die. They fall asleep and they never wake up. When you have them put down, not when they naturally die, or of anything else. But yeah, really emotional. Would totally recommend Lap of Love. I sound kind of apathetic because I'm trying to focus, not because I don't miss him. I really do. Our third dog, which we still have, she's just over 2 years old, and her name is Mochi. She is a Maltipoo, and she's half Maltese, half Poodle. She's about Senshi's size. She's Senshi's size, but like a little longer and like 4 pounds heavier. Because Senshi was 11 pounds, Mochi's 15 pounds. But they're pretty much the same size. She inherited his whole closet, and she can still wear it all. Yes, even the Totoro onesie, as well as the lion dog onesie. She looks really cute in both. And then our fourth dog, who is still with us, he's about 1 years old. Or Mochi's actually about 2.5 now. Sinjin is 1, and he is still in his Velociraptor phase. He ended up being 25 pounds, which we did not expect. We were thinking the breeder lied to us. twins' girlfriend's mother has the least aggressive chihuahua I have ever met. That makes sense. I've met a couple chihuahuas who are very nice. Because you guys know about what small dog syndrome is, right? Where, like, little lap dogs act like they're the biggest fucking dicks in the world and they're hot shit and whatnot. Yeah, that's caused by humans spoiling them too much, essentially. Because because teaching a child to do things and then teaching a dog to do things are actually very similar, and the parenting skills of both overlap a lot. A dog is cheaper, but at the same time, a child will probably understand you a little bit better because they can understand English or whatever language you speak. But dogs will actually learn a set of vocabulary too. But you punish them the same. Except you can't, like, say, like, you're grounded from this for a week, because then the dog won't understand. Training a cat is like a spoiled child, from what I've heard. I can't raise cats because I'm allergic to cats. Otherwise, we would have, like, 2. Actually, one of Senchi's, but now Mochi's, sweaters, like one of their winter sweaters, was actually made from one of the pant legs of my old pajamas from when I was like 10. Like, I couldn't wear them anymore, but they were too old to be, like, given to Goodwill or something. So my mom repurposed them into sweaters, and they fit perfectly. Because my mom knows how to sew. I actually come from a family... Okay. Family history time. I come from a family of seamstresses and Navy veterans. With my mom's dad being the only Air Force veteran. Also, plenty of artisans, too, like, we have lots of paintings from my mom's grandma, and then also my mom. Ironically, my friend's cat, who is pure black, named him Lucifer, is scared of kittens. Oh, that's hilarious. My best friend from middle school, she used to have a cat named Bianchi. She is Peruvian. Sorry, my best friend's Peruvian, the cat's from here. But Bianchi was eventually run over by a car, I think about a year ago. But he was, like, really old. He was approaching 20. Some of your family fought in World War II. My grandpa fought in the Vietnam War, which, surprisingly, without the Vietnam War, I wouldn't be here, because that's how my mom's parents met. Yes, my grandma is from Vietnam. But none of my family fought in World War II, but they did fight in World War I. Like, I think it was my dad's grandfather on his dad's side. So my dad's dad, my great-grandfather, was actually an underwater welder for the Navy in World War I. Which is just, like, really freaking impressive. And then on both sides, I have history of everybody being in the Navy. of everyone who was ever in the military was in the Navy. And then before that it was Army because Navy wasn't formed yet. I do have ancestry in Ulysses Grant though. So I can actually trace my ancestry all the way back there. Your grandfather was born towards the end of World War II. Both of my grandfathers were born just before World War II started and then grew up during the Great Depression. They're actually both slightly too old to be boomers, surprisingly. They're actually part of the greatest generation by like a year or two. And both of my grandmothers are too Asian to be boomers. Surprising, I know. What the fuck? Why is it so dark? What? What did I click? What the fuck? Why is it doing this now? What the fuck did I click? Okay, I guess I clicked the wrong paintbrush. Dad's parents are English, and I don't know about my mother's parents. I am... according to both sets of... Okay. I am 50-50 Asian and white. What the f... No. I would like just a solid line. Okay, there we go. Apparently I clicked multiply instead of color. So I am 50-50 Asian on both sides. So both my parents are actually also 50-50 Asian, but they're different Asians. So their white sides are very, 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 very mixed. because it's a whole fakakta of stuff, and both grandparents, their families have been here since the Mayflower. So part of their families, I actually know of certain people. On my mom's side, her paternal family, her dad's family were actually Norwegian farmers who came from Norway, and then their land had to be seized so that they could the government could build a naval shipyard, and so that's that's how we lost that land. I think the farmhouse is still there, but I think it got turned into a regular house. We visited it not too long ago. But both of my grandmothers are Asian. Like, they come directly from Asia. Like, my mom's mom is from Vietnam. My dad's mom is from the Philippines. Although, my grandma, my mom's mom, doesn't like to admit it. But she's actually only half Vietnamese. The other half of her is Chinese. Her mother was Vietnamese, but her father was Chinese, who was actually descendant from a bastardized son of a high priest of a religion that was essentially a cult. Basically, he ran away with the maid and got her pregnant. That's like 6 or 7 generations back. But I'm actually kind of glad that they did, because they were part of a cult. Yes, I have Asian ancestry in being in a cult. Yeah. Thanks. It just makes me think of, like, what happens in the afterlife if they're like, hey, I wonder what our great-great-granddaughter's doing, and they look and she's just streaming on Twitch while drawing, and it's successful, and they're like, what the fuck? Why couldn't we get this? It's like, because you lived several hundred years ago, assholes. I'm not gonna say the name of the religion, because I still need to do more research on it before I do, because I don't want to missay something. But this is my family history. I should probably put this in, like, do a long-ass video including timelines. As far back as that we could possibly reach. I genuinely wonder how lucky I am compared to anyone else who knows this much about their family history. Like, I need a reason not to drink and just think about my dad. Alcoholic, I'm guessing. I never had anyone in my family die of, like, alcohol poisoning or anything. Well, I take that back. No one's died of alcohol poisoning, but I have had a family member die of a car crash because her wife was drunk. I don't blame her for it, but it's just one of those things where it's like, it's just one of those unfortunate accidents that happen. But I have had an uncle who has died of lung cancer. He was even in recession. He was in remission. He was when he was in his 20s. Well, that's really good. At least he got better. You still have your dad. That is good. But I had an uncle who died because he smoked a lot, and it caused him to get lung cancer. Oh, bad. I have no idea which ad it plays, so... Yeah, he died of lung cancer, which could have been totally avoided. He was my grandpa's best friend. I think they were in the Air Force together. And he was my mom's uncle. I mean, I called him uncle too, but yeah, got an ad with a dog in it. I wonder why. It's like, it's maybe because we're talking about dogs. By the way, I like how there's 4 other people watching and they're just not talking at all. Which is fine. I know some of you guys are drawing and doing other stuff, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like there's 4 ghosts in the room with us. Working. Alright. I'm just kidding. I like poking fun at people. Yeah, I have a little. I know a lot of family history. So far, I have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have had 5 people in my life, like people, not other than that. Like people that I knew that were personally in my that I counted as family. Well, one of them maybe. Who died? Who have died at this point? 3 of them were from things that we could not prevent. 2 of them were... Okay, I grew up with 6 grandparents, but that's because it was like shenanigans. 2 of my grandparents... I am down to 4 grandparents. 2 of my grandparents have died of old age. Best possible ending. Their organs gave out. They were having health problems, and they just died. Sad, but that's how life goes. They died of old age. That's the best possible ending that they could have gotten. That's fine. I told you about my uncle who died of lung cancer because he smoked a lot, which was preventable, but he grew up in a culture where people smoked regularly, and we didn't know that caused health problems. I had a cousin who died, and she was like 30-ish. She died because they were driving home for New Year's Eve party, and they crashed. And she died pretty much instantly because her neck was snapped. The last person in my family who was technically... She technically wasn't family, she was technically one of my... At the time, she counted as my best friend, but one of my friends. I knew her since I was 8, and she was a month older than me. She died of cancer. She didn't just die of cancer. She died of a really rare bone disease that is deadly to minors. She got the worst possible luck, and she lived for maybe a year with it before her body gave out in the middle of the night. I wasn't shocked because I had already known for a year, but it's just one of those things where it's like, if we had managed to come together as a planet and poured all of our resources and funding into curing cancer and this type of stuff, this wouldn't have happened. I say it's one of those things we couldn't prevent because her death was one that we couldn't prevent because it was something we couldn't treat. Like, she had gone through chemo, she'd gone through everything, and she still died. You're the only one of your siblings that doesn't like alcohol. I feel like like not liking alcohol is a bonus, is a big plus. As I don't like alcohol either. Like, it tastes really bad. Like, I don't understand why people don't like it. I don't understand why people like it. And... which is strange, because my parents like...
butters.
Exotic, fuck you. I should probably check that, though. That's all me. That's Reddit. That's Pinterest with some really cool gem designs from Steven Universe. That's Twitter. Reddit. The weather. Sometimes it's something really important. Most of the times it's just my apps yelling me saying, hey, look at this content. I don't receive notifications from YouTube unless it's my own stuff. Your legal drug of choice is caffeine? Fair enough. Hey, caffeine isn't nearly as deadly as alcohol or drugs, or other types of drugs. You know, cats are really lucky they have catnip. 'Cause it's literally weed for cats that has no negative side effects. They are addicted to that shit, and it doesn't do anything bad. What the fuck? Why can't we get that? Like, the hell? My parents have told me that if I would like to try drugs, I have to wait till I'm over 25 so that my brain finishes developing and so it doesn't fuck up my brain. It just fucks up the rest of my body. Which can be fixed. And I'm like, fair enough. And this comes from my parents who have responsibly tried drugs before. Like, they've only tried them like once or twice. Or, I think it's only once. Caffeine can be deadly in large dosages. Anything can be deadly in large dosages! But the difference between, like, a lot of things is how much of it you can have before you die. Like, take water, for example. The sheer amount of water that you would need to poison you, you cannot physically drink it, because what would sooner happen is you would drink so much water that you are going to flood your system and drown yourself. Which is still a lot of fucking water, like several gallons, which is more than anyone can drink in a day. Because their body will like yell at them no. And they'll probably have to go to the bathroom first, thus flushing out said liquids. You can die of too much vitamin C. But you're never gonna eat enough oranges in a day to kill yourself. But you can do it if you, like, inject it straight into you. Caffeine in large dosages can kill you, but how much coffee or caffeine are you realistically gonna consume per day where that's gonna become a problem? Now, for people who really, really, really like coffee and have a lot of it per day, that is a problem. Most bananas you can eat in 10 minutes before dying of radioactive is 40,000. Yeah, exactly. Tell me one person who can eat 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes. Like, show me, I dare you. Kirby. Okay, someone who exists in real life? Exactly. Like, everything is good in moderation. That's what it is. But sometimes, but a lot of the times, moderation before like any particular thing can kill you is you would have to eat so much of it you would die of something else before you die of this. Like, you would sooner give yourself diabetes from the sugar in the bananas and die of that before dying of radioactive poison from eating 40,000 bananas. And before that, you'd probably die just from the fact that your body can't process 40,000 bananas and would choke itself to death. Like, you would literally be made of banana. Or, here's a better thing. You would be crushed by the weight of the bananas. Because that's, like, a larger amount of mass than a person. And there are some people who weigh close to 1,000 pounds. Like, they would still be crushed by the bananas and, like, killed. Become a banana guard from Adventure Time! You could become a banana guard from Adventure Time. Oh my god. Okay, I haven't watched Adventure Time, but I have, like, seen a bunch of clips, but I don't know who the banana guards are. I'm sorry. Bananas that guard. I don't know. That's what I thought, but, you know, in case there was actually a different thing. I know what Adventure Time is. It's just I've never watched it. Princess Bubblegum used to be my favorite character until I learned of, like, every horrible thing that she's done. And it's like, do I really like her for her, or do I just like the fact that she's pink? And I had my answer right there. But it's just like, I haven't watched enough Adventure Time to pick a different favorite character yet, so for now it's just Princess Bubblegum. I like Jake the dog, yeah. I don't even think I'm gonna finish the tree before 1 p.m. This is taking forever. But, like, I'm probably gonna continue coloring this, like, tonight. Or something. I would want to draw the other characters on stream from Spear Destiny, but that would be too much of spoilers. I mean, you can see their names on the Spear Destiny roster for like who's online and who's not. Like all the colorful like voice actors. You can see like what their names are and what their spirit animal is via the emoji. But that's it. I'm not spoiling anything else. Although I had the same questions when I started kind of watching Steven Universe. I would have watched Steven Universe by now if I had known where to find it, but I don't know where to find it online, so I've looked up every single clip that I could possibly find. And I've like half watched the series. There's a big bit of a snake from God of War. I mean, fair enough. My favorite character from Steven Universe is Pink Diamond. Because I feel like if Pink had been raised properly, like if the other Diamonds had genuinely good parents, I'm pretty sure Pink Diamond would have been the one to, like, Era 3 would have happened eventually under Pink Diamond's influence, and she probably would have still kept her bubbly personality while being taken seriously by the other Diamonds, but being serious when she needs to be. I still find it sad that she essentially had to give her life in order to bring about the happy ending that she really wanted, was to be with everybody and be happy. Which, Steven got, but... well, we all know Monster Steven. I just hope that Pink Diamond can see what she's been able to do. Because there's a lot of things that people blame her for that are not her fault, or are probably not her fault. Like, the biggest things that she's done are 1, leave Spinel behind, 2, damage her first pearl, or damage Pink Pearl, and then 3, lock Bismuth away. Everything else, not her fault. As for Ben 10. I mean, I watched Ben 10 too. I didn't watch Steven Universe until it was over. Like, I watched, I like, binged the clips, as much as I could. I didn't watch it when it was, like, airing. But, okay, so... one of the things that she did was she abandoned Spinel, a gem built to be her best friend, on a planet for 6,000 years, which we don't know the full story of what happened. It is very likely that the moment that she stepped into her moon base to take over the colony, that the other Diamonds locked her warp pad to get the Spinel. Like, it is very possible that they're like, you can play with your Spinel after you're done with your colony, but for now you've got to focus on your colony. And then we all know what happened during the Gem War, and the fact that she was no longer able to access any warp pads. So Spinel was just stuck there for 6,000 years. But had she been able to go get her, I'm pretty sure she would have. At the very least, she probably would have gotten her in secret, released her from, like, you don't have to follow me anymore, please find someone else to play with you, and then, like, released her into Homeworld. Probably. Pink Diamond. Fucking Pink Pearl was a complete accident. She was raging one day and she let her powers loose, and Pink Pearl happened to be standing too close to her. And yes, Pink Pearl was damaged badly. Pink Diamond did everything in her power to fix it before Pink Pearl was eventually taken away, which mitigated any possibility that Pink Diamond would have been able to reconcile with her. And it's like, you dingus. Locking Bismuth away, I feel like, was probably the main character. It was probably one of the things where it's like, okay, there is no explanation for that. But I feel like there was never a good time. Considering what happened with Steven and Bismuth, I feel like there was probably... I feel like Rose / Pink Diamond probably thought there was never a good time to pull Bismuth out again. Main 4 characters. I mean, fair enough. What, Pearl, Garnet, Steven, and Amethyst? Pink Diamond / Rose Quartz was Steven's mom, and she gave her life so that Steven could have a gemstone to give birth to him. And Rose Quartz is Pink Diamond. She disguised herself in order to escape Homeworld. It was all very sad. Oh, and also White Pearl, or the Pearl we know and love, knew the whole time, but she was told to never speak of it again because Pink Diamond wanted to completely skip the past and pretend it never happened. And it was through like a whole like inner pearl sequence thing. Oops. That button. That Steven was able to learn that, yes, your mom is one of the most powerful gems in existence. Literally a diamond. One of the things that you hate. Yeah, I know. Which means you're a diamond, by the way, not a quartz. Just like, when I heard what the diamonds did to Pink, I'm like, there's a reason she made poor decisions. There's a very good reason she made the best decisions she thought she could make when some of them weren't very bright. Because she didn't know. She wasn't raised properly. Because the other diamonds, fucking idiots! At least Blue was able to realize before it was too late, before she pushed away her grandson, essentially, again. Or I guess it was more like her nephew. Because I feel like the dynamic was like... Well, I mean, gem relationships are different from human relationships, but I feel like it was more like Blue and Yellow were like her older sisters. Like, a generation her older sisters. And then White Diamond was the mom, who is just a sadistic bastard. Went this deep. Oh yeah, it goes really deep. It's really, 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 really fucking deep. But essentially, diamonds are asshole parents. Rose Quartz is Pink Diamond. in Pink Diamond's attempt to escape, the collateral damage was massive. And people kept blaming her for the wrong things. Like, yes, she did make some bad decisions, but she had no choice. It's not really a decision, and more like, I have to do this to survive. No. The choice was, make this bad decision or die. That was literally it. And there were certain things that she couldn't do that people blame her for, and it's just like, are you high? What part of Pink Diamond was abused? Do you not understand? She did wrong thing for the right reasons. Yeah. Because originally she was just gonna free the Earth because gems are made from... Basically, they're gem injectors, and gem injectors use fluid that the diamonds excrete in essentially what are saunas to create new gems, and those gem injectors take the fluid from the diamonds as well as the natural organic from each planet. They did the, you take the natural organic from each planet, and yes, I mean every single organic. Every tree, flower, human, animal, on land, in the ocean, in the sky, to create new gems, and a gem colony is completed once all the organic dies. The Earth was Pink's first colony, and she noticed what they were doing, and she loved life so much that she decided to... She was originally just gonna scare all the gems off the planet so that she could have the planet for herself. But, basically when the diamonds told her that her gems will fall in line as long as she's still there, she's like, I have to take myself out of the equation then! And she, fakes her shattering in order to fully become Rose Quartz. She fakes her death in order to fully become Rose Quartz, which enrages the diamonds, and everyone else on the planet is shattered. And the only reason Garnet, Amethyst, and Pearl are still there is because Rose's / Pink Diamond's shield is strong enough to withstand a diamond attack, and she was only able to grab Garnet and Amethyst. Or sorry, Garnet and Pearl. And then Amethyst was actually born after the war. She was like still in the ground, and then she popped out right after. Ad with the dog again. Oh, it's 1 p.m. I didn't notice. So we've gotten pretty far. I still have to do texture. I still have to finish coloring, do texturing and shading, and all of that. So I've been streaming for 6 hours. I was not expecting this. But yeah, I think we're gonna raid somebody. First of all, let me turn all of these back on. Okay. And then... Okay, that's fine. Back to Twitch.
Clean.
Is there anybody that's drawing? There's... Are you drawing? Oh, okay, she's similar to me. So... let's raid... Very enjoyable. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. I hope you come back later. I know you came from Nightingale's stream. He and I have been friends. He and I are friends. We met over our collective love to stream Minecraft. We met over our collective love to stream Minecraft, and we both branch off in different ways after that. Like, he does more, like, you know, gacha games. Not Genshin, though. Gacha games, you know, like Nikki and all that. But I do more, like, horror games, sometimes shooter games, art stuff, you know. But yeah. Thank you all for joining me today. And so I'm going to start the raid. Okay. The applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have no idea if the raid went through or not. Why didn't it go through? Please do the raid. You're already raiding. Okay. You're already raiding. Okay. Did you guys go? Hello? Why isn't it? Why can't I see anything? What the fuck? What does it mean you are already raiding this channel? How do I commence the raid? No, what the fuck? Do I have to follow you? There we go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Did it do the raid? Okay, I think it did the raid. Yay! Alright. If not, it's this person. So, go see her. Anyway, bye guys!